leaderboard, like 15 wins in one day. Like, I don't know. Some of the people on leaderboards are not necessarily being honest, but let's go silent first. Momentum, boys. Okay, so these are both good options. So we're looking for max fires. And looks like there's no route with more than 3 fires. So we get some flexibility. We get to go pretty much anywhere because all the routes have 3 fires. I like this way because it gives us an optional lead at the end. And also an optional lead here. Like this route gives us 2 optional elites, which is nice. It's nice to have the flexibility to either fight one or not, depending on how good your deck is. If we go this way, we get 2 shops, though. Hey, Sitiva. It's a local game? Yeah, it's very easy to cheat. It's ridiculously easy to cheat. It's like altering a couple lines in the files. Anyone can cheat the leaderboards. In the left, you must fight with 1 elite. That's right, yeah. Well, no, it's... Yeah, you're right. So I don't know. The right path has no elites, but more shops. And the left path is like the elite killing path. So, I don't know. Probably right path is better then. I usually want to fight 1 elite in zone 1, but if there isn't a good way to do it, then... Like, I don't want to go here, fight this elite, and, like, die right off the bat. And get 0 shops. Like, I would either go this way and remove a card, or I would go to the right side and take the gold. I'm going to go to the right side and take the gold. Well, we're going to have enough gold for a rare relic by the first shop. At least if it's a cheap one. Like, they hover between, 250, 300, but if it's cheap enough, we can afford one. And saving for rare relics is really important on silent. Yeah, just reckless. It triggers for every card exhausted. Same like Tingsha triggers on every calculated gamble card discarded. Alright, so we can start with the dagger throw. Just a solid card. Like, outmaneuver. It's too early for outmaneuver, so take this. And I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna take the fights. I don't want to get... Yeah, I don't want an extra event, and we're not gonna have enough money for a rare relic if I go this way first, so 2 extra fights could help. Let's see. Hey, J-Bood, welcome and thanks for the good luck. A relic will only show once, that's right. If you see a relic in a shop, it can't appear again. Thanks, Alex. Thousand Cuts isn't bad. Like, just as a general value card, it's okay. It ends up being... In Momentum, it ends up being, like 8 damage a turn upgraded. It's a little expensive, though, to get into play. Which is the main issue with it. I don't know. Like, Caltrops usually gets similar value to 1,000 cuts and cost less. So I think I can probably skip it here. I'll just take the escape plan. It's like a free card, basically. It's only bad if I get choker, but I don't want a second dagger throw. Whatever happened to the dude who... Oh, Ultradan? He cheered to 199, and then he started counting backwards. So there was never a woof. Yeah, the only downside of escape plan is if we get choker, it's going to be much worse. Because choker is generally what you're looking for. But, you know, low enough probabilities of that. Is that bear on 1,000? I believe it is, yeah. I believe that is bear. Ooh, a dagger spray. So dagger spray and flying knee are both top tier commons, but especially early, the dagger spray is going to be better because there's a lot of AoE stuff. A lot of packs to kill. It's also one of the best upgrades in the whole game. Yes. Hit my dagger spray, please. Ouch. Okay. You're late, Maul. But welcome. I mean, you're here just in time for the start of the win streak, so... You just missed a bunch of terrible meme decks that lost. You didn't really miss anything special. So none of this stuff is really, like, I'm not really interested in anything in this shop, which is kind of disappointing. I was hoping to spend my money. There is another shop though, so it's fine. We'll just skip. I can't remove because that would probably mean I can't afford a rare relic at this shop, so I don't remove here. I just skip. So, dagger spray upgrade. I think... I don't know. I mean, between this and neutralize, if you're fighting an early elite, I think neutralize is better, but if you're not, I think dagger spray is better, because we run into, like, the slime pack or something. It's going to be a lot more effective there. Yeah. See? Come on. Prophetic. Prophetic, guys. Absolutely prophetic. So we hit this guy. I mean, I didn't draw the dagger spray, unfortunately. We do have to... It's kind of annoying. I take, what, 8? Not worth a fire potion, though. What is the best... it's exactly the... Oh, the donation is... Okay, well... The donation is better because I get the whole thing, but I would prefer you sub. If you can just do one, I would prefer a sub. Because it grows the community, it grows the channel. So I would prefer subs to donations if that's what you're asking. Alright, so we take backflip. I could take another dagger spray, both of these are great, but since I already have one, it's backflip here. Why? They always keep attacking on turn 1 now. It's like I really think the AI was changed. So, I can block 13. Can I kill one? 12. I can't quite. I can just block it all, I guess. Or I can just let 2 slide, maybe. I don't want to draw into dagger spray here. It's better to strike plus. Bits are for... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would... In general, I always prefer subs because that... It grows the channel more and gets exposure and stuff, whereas... It's more valuable than like the extra small amount of the cut that I would get from a donation. Oh my god. Literally the best 3 commons. We keep getting all these top tier commons offered to us. I think backflip is still the pick though. Can't really have too many backflips. What's better, shrug it off? I mean, they're different classes, so I don't like to compare between classes. Bronze scales. Okay, whenever you take damage, deal 3 back. Not super useful for a momentum build, but... Sanglier, too true to you. Thanks for the support. And I appreciate you asking beforehand. And supporting the channel. I'm wondering if a Firepot is worth here. I kind of would rather Firepot this guy. But being frail sucks. Like, I'm going to use a Firepot at some point. Chronic! Keeping the sub train going. Thank you very much. Too true to you. I hope you guys have kept your Sneckos out for this occasion. So next turn, I'm drawing a maximum, probably 2 blocks. And a neutralize. I think we kill this guy. Cryptics! Thank you for the sub. Too true to you. Too true to all you guys. It's a triple tutoroo moment. Is this the end? Is the sub train over? Is there more? So I think I want to strike here. It puts him in like triple strike range. If I block, then we're going to be vulnerable and not able to defend next turn probably anyway. Oh, I guess he was in triple strike range regardless, but okay. Quick slash. Blur can be okay, but I'm kind of like blur is mostly for footwork decks, which this is not going to be. I'll take the quick slash. I could take nothing also. It's pretty close. It's pretty close to being nothing. Red charge. Too true to you. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it, guys. So yeah, quick slash or nothing. One thing that makes the quick slash slightly worse is we have these upgraded strikes. Chronic Taco. Too true to you as well. Number 5. You guys just need to like keep your Sneckos permanently on the table. Just don't ever let them out of your sight. Thank you guys so much. Oxy Reyes. Too true to you. Welcome to the Snecko Squad. And I just want to remind all you guys who are subbing now that we do have very soon the new emotes are coming. Like, she's really busy with other commissions and stuff, but very soon the new emotes are going to come. We got a bunch of new emotes coming, as well as new sub badges at some point. It's better than my crappy 5-minute Photoshop sub badge. We're slowly approaching professionalism on this stream. I think I'll skip, actually, in a rare show of restraint. Facing Hexa. I kind of want to avoid fights, actually. Oh, never mind. How do I feel about Dead Branch? Does it need to be changed? I mean, I think it's okay. Like, it enables these crazy strats that you can't get without it, you know? We had a Dead Branch run that was pretty fun, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I don't like about Dead Branch is that you're forced to get it sometimes from, like, Addict or Dig. Suniti with the 2 months. Thank you for the resub. And 2 true to you, Suniti. Were you waiting? You were like waiting for the right moment to spring that? So I don't want to kill this guy. Two fires. We're probably gonna have to rest once because it's Hexaghost. Hexaghost is really tough. If we weren't fighting Hexaghost, I'd feel safe. Oh yeah, Deshivska, they did fix the double tap burst bug. Supposedly they fixed them twice, so now they should be really fixed. They should be extra fixed now. Okay, we got enough money to afford any relic, so is there anything broken? Not really. Malay's on sale, though. Malay's on sale. Lantern is decent. Could see myself buying Lantern here. Warpaint is mostly hitting, like, it would hit the Malays potentially in the backflips, but it's not a very good. Could hit, like, Escape Plan or Defend. It could hit a lot of bad stuff. So, I think we just go like this. Probably do want to remove a card. How can you tell what the boss will be? We're in the beta branch. Oh wow, Himslef gifting the sub to Forgotten Arbiter. Too true to you, and thanks for the generosity. He deserves it. Forgotten Arbiter definitely deserves it. So yeah, welcome to the Snecko Squad, Forgotten Arbiter. If you're here. Sometimes it's awkward, like the sub gets gifted and they're like idle. Oh, he's here, good. Okay. Alright, so we'll remove this. Jeez, Fat Mab. Welcome. Thanks for the sub. Too true to you. You can gift a sub, yeah. I'm not sure if you have to be subbed to the channel to gift a sub, but... Okay, so neutralize, upgrade probably, and then... Maybe Malay's upgrade, because we're facing Hexaghost, so if we just get this off turn 1 or turn 2, it's really strong. Yeah, this makes more sense. No problem, Fatmab. Thanks for the support. Oh, nice. Remove a card from our deck. I think I'm gonna remove a Defend this time. Thin, boys. 17 cards? My decks are never this thin. Okay, so now I have to make the decision. I have a Malaise. The Malaise is gonna go a long way here. But I don't have any offense. Like, this deck is not good against Hexaghost at all. I'm actually kind of worried. I'm gonna rest. Safe strats. I mean, it might not even be... Hexaghost could end the streak. Like, if anything's gonna end the streak, I think it's probably gonna be Hexaghost. Hexaghost is the hardest part of any run that I do. So there's the Malaise. Does it make sense to... It doesn't make sense to draw here because we want to hit Piercing Wail. The Malaise isn't going to totally shut him down, so... We do have... Actually, we have the Bronze Scales. Bronze Scales help a lot too, right? With the damage. Alright. I guess this shut him down well enough. Wish I had like a strength pot. If I had like a strength pot, I would have rested there. But I don't know, maybe the rest was unnecessary. It's just, I want to play safer because of the streak. God of the Mango, welcome to the stream. I don't know. Are you... Did Did you name yourself after the mango in this game? Are you the type of person who always buys mango from shops? Slime boss almost ended your ironclad streak. Interesting. Yeah, we're never in danger against that guy. I think getting rid of the piercing whale is right. Even once he, even on his next swing, he's not going to hit that hard, as long as the neutralize is on. So, and yeah, well, we have the weak potion, so he's always going to be weak on his next one. I don't know, this fight sucks. This fight is... Yeah, this fight without malaise would be over. I mean, I didn't have that many options. I only turned down like one quick slash offensively. So I didn't turn down very much. Maybe the 1,000 cuts, I guess, I turned down. You know, 1,000 cuts wouldn't be amazing here. I feel like this fight is always close. Like, there's no... I never just, like, crush the Hexaghost. It's always a nail-biter. Could I have won this without malaise? I don't know. I couldn't have won this without bronze scales. Because damage is what we lack. Maybe without malaise, but not without bronze scales. So actually, the bronze scales are helping a lot more than I gave him credit for. Malleus2! 2 to you, thanks for the sub. Isn't this crushing Hexaghost? I wouldn't say so. I don't know, I mean, if I hadn't rested, it would be really dicey. I consider crushing to be like less than 20 damage taken. Which I guess we are, technically. What happened to the Ascension runs? We're just it was always going to be a win streak stream. I just wanted to get a couple Ascension runs out of the way. One off lethal. I didn't draw... Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's the thing. That's why I say Hexaghost is probably the one thing that can kill this streak. Or not the only thing, but the most likely thing that kills the streak is going to be Hexaghost at some point. Okay, we get a Glass Knife for our efforts. I like Glass Knife a lot. The other two cards are pretty much stock garbage, so there's not much of a choice there anyway. And then we get the Eye. All right. So it makes Escape Plan worse. Our deck is not super set up for it, but we do have 2 backflips. Could be worse. 2 backflips and a dagger throw. Need to get some of those high value 2-cost cards though. But Eye is a very good start. Alright. So what is this? 4 fires in an early shop? 2 early shops. Can I get a late shop? I want to hit a late shop to save up for a rare relic, but it looks like there isn't any. There aren't any. So I have a few options of where to go for 4 fires. IRNG could end the streak. I mean, we had one run where the Eye was incredibly unfavorable and we still won. I think that people overestimate the RNG of Eye. As long as you have card draw, like Eye gives you 7 cards and then you're drawing cards with backflip, it's very hard to have like really bad turns. Is Dead Branch a good relic for streak? Dead Branch isn't a good relic for anything. If you want to win, then taking Dead Branch is usually not the right choice. Unless you have like a corruption deck. Otherwise, it's just adding bad cards to your deck. Okay, so if we go this way, I actually want to hunt elites. Believe it or not, I want to take this double elite path because our deck has AoE and it has malaise. So those are the two ingredients that I want when I'm hunting elites. Like, especially with the silent Ring of the Snake, you know, your opening draw is always going to be insane with Snecko Eye. Like, you just... You know, people really underestimate this thing. So is there... Okay, so I can block here. I want to let him impale himself on the bronze scales. Is Snecko really good? Yeah. I think Snecko Eye is better in Ironclad, probably. Well, it's weird, right? Because Ironclad has the more heavy cards that are like high value, but also Silent has like Predator, which is the best card in the entire game with it, because it's card draw and a 2. And it also has the Ring of the Snake. So, like, I'm not really sure which class, and Backflip draws 2 instead of 1 for Shrug It Off. So, like, I'm not exactly sure which class has it easier. So the plan here is probably ground one of these guys and then like malaise the other one. Is that possible? Well, yeah, I can defend. I'll take 1 damage that way, but that's not bad. Or no, I won't take any. No, I won't take any this way. So that guy dies to the Caltrops. We take 0. Alright, later Sanglier. Thanks again for the sub. I mean... But yeah, Snecko Eye enables these really busted starts with like Predator and random stuff like that, and then you just like keep the cycle going, which is exactly what momentum is. Like, that's the reason why I call it momentum. Flying Knee is iffy with the Snecko Skull. Like, it's a 1-cost card, but also, you know, half the time it's really good and half the time it's not, so it's okay. I don't know. I think I'll probably skip. I want to hit those 2s, those Predators. Tools of the Trade is also really, really good, so I probably slam this. Even though there's another shop where I kind of want to be able to spend my gold. Like, Tools of the Trade is just an extra card per turn with Snecko Skull. With Snecko Eye, rather. So now we're drawing 8 cards a turn instead of 7, which is just ridiculous. So we have to slam that. You're afraid to choose the Eye. The Eye is actually the best boss relic in the game. I say that unironically as I am here streaking with it. Like, that's really what I believe. Like, we would never have a turn nearly this good without the Eye. We're gonna end up playing like 6 cards this turn. It's like a +3 energy relic here. So we probably have to whale though. And then the malaise more or less covers us. So we played strike, backflip, dagger spray, 2 strikes. Yeah, so it was only 4 energy on that turn actually. No, 5. It was 5 energy on that turn. Essentially. So even in a deck just full of 1-cost cards, it's already value. No one mentioned what the eye does. Well, it randomizes all your costs between 0 and 3. This turn wasn't that good. I mean, a 5 energy turn isn't good. I don't know. What more do you want? Sneko Eye actually gets worse with more energy. I mean, more energy is still good, but it does have diminishing returns. With 4 energy, it's giving you less effective energy than with 3. But the same is true for all energy relics, right? Like, the 5th energy is always worse. Okay, well... I don't know, actually. Do I want to hit the shop with 56 gold? Or would I rather just get 2 events? Because the best I can do, like, I can't buy a rare, or I'm sorry, I can't buy an uncommon, so I couldn't buy, like, a predator unless it was on sale. So I think it might be better to take the events, actually. Otherwise, the routes are the same. Like, this is giving me an extra 3 events over 3 fights in Zone 2, so I think this way is better. Alright, sorry, Mr. Addict. Not my problem. Hey, Pippo. Discovered my channel yesterday. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Oh my god. These guys are accosting me, these beggars and addicts. We entered the wrong part of town, chat. So neutralize is still not upgraded. That probably needs to be rectified. We don't have any other we have malaise as our only other weak source, but probably glass knife is better still. I'm not sure if that's true, because glass knife with Sneko Eye isn't, like, stellar. I'm not sure if that's true. I mean, neither is neutralize, I guess. So this is the guy you want to have malaise against. We do have malaise somewhere. Tools for sure. Just double strike. The hardest part about Sneko Eye is figuring out what you're going to do each turn. Why is the campfire green? There's some new art. There's some new art on the campfires. Okay, so malaise for 4 doesn't quite... I mean, he'll deal 1 on all his attacks, but it's good enough. It's all we can do. Ideally you want to have 4 energy and malaise for full, and then he does 0 damage. But you know, this is good enough. If you get Searing Blow first fight, is it better? Yeah, you want to go for events at that point, because you don't really need to add anything to your deck with the Searing Blow. You want to keep the deck super thin anyway. So your deck is already built, so you want to just go for events. So the book is going to be the easiest fight for us because of the malaise. Next fight may not be quite so easy. Bottled Tornado. And a dash. Great, a dash plus even. Fantastic card in general, and with the eye, it's even better. So that's amazing. Bottle Tornado with the tools. So now we get to start with tools in our opening hand every time. Whether it's castable or not is up to the Snecko, but this time it is. Well, we really want leg sweep because we have not many weaken options, and weaken is one of the most important things for Silent to have access to. So. I mean, if we don't draw melees, we don't have a way to weaken stuff, which isn't good. Notice that I often keep the wounds in my hand when discard. There's absolutely no reason. I mean, it's just I discard stuff that I'm not going to play. If I'm not going to play it, then there's no difference between it being a wound or something else. Yeah, Gambling Chip with Snecko Eye is really strong as well. So if I melees for 4, he hits for 1, right? So it rounds down. It goes to 3 times 3, and then weak goes to, or no, it would be 2. Sorry. But that's still better than surviving, I think, taking 3 here. I think so. Gotta remember I don't always have Paper Crane every run. So backstab would be good. I think the new backstab is quite good, but with Snecko Eye, obviously, it's pretty garbage. Haven't gotten the chance to show it off yet. Kunai. Every 3 attacks you play, you gain +1 dex. Very, very good relic. Normally with Shiv decks, though, which we can't really be because the Shiv cards all cost 1, like Blade Dance and Cloak both cost 1, so they're not so good with the eye. But I'm sure we'll still get some value from it. Is Neutralize even? I mean, I guess it is the best upgrade here. Okay. Yeah, our upgrades aren't amazing. I wonder if the play... Like, none of these upgrades are amazing. I wonder if the play is just, like, rest, and then fight the elite, and then upgrade at the last... Automaton. I'm concerned about our ability to remove his artifact. Why is Bronze Scale a common relic? I don't know. I mean, I think it's reasonable at common. Yeah, tools upgrade is useless, it's just energy. So I think the play might be rest, take the elite. I don't rest much normally, but these upgrades are all kind of medium. Good RNG on these tools. Okay, so... Not sure if it was a good idea to take this fight, but I mean, it was either that or like upgrade something and then go the left way. So we artifact pot to prevent the vuln. Or actually, it's going to prevent weaken. Well, that sucks. But still. It's better here. Like, it doesn't do anything in the automaton fight, so... So, I can dagger throw fire pot here. That's probably what I'm going to do. Strike here. Survivor. I'm a little worried about Automaton. Actually, Automaton's the hardest boss for this deck, I think. What's my favorite? Blue, red. I mean, the blue one counters Ironclad and the red one counters Silent. It's generally the... 24. Okay, not too bad. Got a no Memori for our troubles, which, yeah. Who knows? Calling bell time, maybe. Nightmare. Ooh. Nightmare could be really spicy. Because it copies the Snekoi cost. However, it does leave you with that card, like, in your deck afterwards, which means, like, you know, if I have, like, a Strike Plus that costs 0, sure, I get to copy that for a turn, but then I have like all these strike pluses in my deck, so I don't know. But copying like a backflip or a dash or something could be really insane. I think it's worth it. I think it's actually good. How good is Acrobatics with Snekoi? It's pretty good. Like, card draw is pretty good. I mean, I don't know that I would take one. They randomize the cost now? In the latest... Which patch, though? Because... after they nerfed the bullet time interaction, Nightmare still worked with Snekoi. I know that they nerfed the bullet time interaction, but they didn't change the Snekoi interaction unless there's another patch afterwards. Crippling Poison still sucks, though. Even with the cost randomized, it still sucks. Because we don't care about the poison. I mean, I know it's a weak source, so it's okay, but... It's, like, not really any better than a Sucker Punch Plus. The interaction, I know that it works, because I tried it. I did it on stream. Unless they patched it again. Yeah, Arbiter, did they change it after the bullet time fix? Because I've done this after the bullet time fix. It does work. Yeah, there's no other change, so I'm pretty sure it works. It would suck if it didn't. But actually, you guys are right that now that I'm thinking about it, the Crippling Poison is going to really help against Automaton, because I'm worried about the ability to get through his artifact. And this negates 2 stacks of his artifact. So I think for the sake of safety, like, Crippling Poison is the safe play, because that's going to help me in the boss fight. As I think Nightmare would be the better pick otherwise, though, if I didn't have Automaton. Yeah, if it's not a second patch, then it still works, because I did it on stream. Like, you guys saw me do it. I copied Nightmare. I copied Sneko cards with Nightmare on stream after the patch. Like, I don't know why you guys are arguing about it. I literally did it on stream. There's a video of me doing it. It's not like something that you need to theory craft. Unless there's a second patch where they fix that interaction, it still works. If you well laid plans a Sneko, yeah. Well, that's just, yeah. That's not even, you're retaining the card, it doesn't leave your hand. So I'm almost 100%, unless they change something else, it should still work. But okay, we didn't take it, so calm down. Chronic, you just did it. Well, there you go, guys. What kind of deck are you looking at? This is a momentum deck with Sneko Eye, so we're gonna have some special considerations paid to the eye. But it's a pretty normal momentum deck that I streak with all the time. It's got what, 3 poison? Right. It's another kerfuffle. I'm just an instigator, you know? I'm a fire starter. Twisted fire starter. Most overrated deck? It would be, in my opinion, the block cycle deck for Silent. The deck that just sits there with Noxious Fumes. I think that's the most overrated deck. I don't think it's even good. Okay, so we get another dash, obviously, with Sneko Eye. Like, I would take, you know, 20 dashes, pretty much. Recommend for Ironclad win streak. Did you buy the game, Alex? Are you streaking? I recommend just playing, like, defensive good value cards. Just, like, balance your deck around 2-cost cards, Shrug-it-offs, Flame Barriers, and, if you can get like a Demon Form or a Barricade to sort of carry you with that build, then that's the best. Otherwise, you're gonna have to try a little harder to find your damage. Exhaust is pretty good. You bought the game. Well, there you go. Get in there. You won't have all the unlocks right away though, unless you like edit your save. Does Crippling Plus make any sense at all? Probably not. I think Dash is best. No value, you're probably just on the live version of the game instead of the beta version. 3 mana tools. I might play it anyway. I think I play it anyway, right? Because I don't need to block. So the alternative to this is like, because I'm playing Dash no matter what, and then the alternative to this is like 2 strikes, 18 damage. I would rather have this out. Or no, the alternative is 21 damage, 22. And I guess we get a kunai proc too. So it's not so straightforward. But the tools is like so massive. Shoutouts to editing your save. 3-cost Piercing Whale, huh? So all the artifact stripping has to go on this guy for a while. Strip for me. Strip for me, Mr. Robot. Okay, he took my malaise. That's rude. Although I don't want malaise until I have the artifact off anyway, so I guess it's convenient, but These piercing whales. Always 3. You never beat it, but assume that like offensive decks are the way to go. Yeah, defensive decks are the way to go. Is this a Storm of Steel deck? No, it's not. I mean, I guess it could be. I guess Storm of Steel wouldn't be bad in this deck. If that's what you're asking. So... I can't actually kill this guy without spending 2 on the... I was wondering if I could get the malaise back and just play it. But okay, there's no need. We're blocking everything. What is this guy gonna steal? He's gonna steal my knife. It's fine. Like, I'm gonna save the malaise, I think, because I don't need it this turn anyway. Poison pot? Why? I don't know. Just random 20 damage, like... I think it can probably get better than that. So this is the malaise turn. Here comes the beam. Just double dash, I guess. Is the double tap bug fixed? Supposedly. I mean, they've said they fixed it twice, so I don't know. We don't tend to take double taps and bursts very often. It's like the only day that it's bugged, we get all of them. Hey, formal fighting. Thank you, I guess. Does anyone know? You're talking about the elite fight, right? Utaf, you always focus the red because he vulns you and he nets you. All these dashes. Adrenaline is bugged? Is it really? Man, so many bugs. I'm attacking first before backflipping because of the decks. Is Snecko Eye good? Snecko Eye is the best boss relic in the game, as long as you build around it. Alright guys, we just gotta survive this beam. We actually don't have a very good hand for surviving it. But we should survive it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Look at this. You can tell me Snecko Eye is not good? 12, 13. So this is the most we can do. This deck is a little, I don't know, a little too defensive. Need some predators. Yeah, it's a little bit defensive. Ooh, Envenom could help. Well, no, I mean, we have to take the tools. Double tools, so now we draw 9 cards a turn. And tools is just insane. Envenom doesn't have, like, particularly good synergies here. Alright. This is a thing. Can Pandora's. We actually could Pandora's. Nah, not on a win streak. I mean, I think Pandora's is the highest value option here. I legitimately think if you're playing for win rate and you're, I don't know how to put it. Like, I think Pandora's is the best value, but it's the highest variance. Because we don't really play our basics that much, so it wouldn't be bad. But I'm just gonna take the safe, stupid question card. Show stats. Can't show stats while in game. Also, my stats aren't really representative of anything because it's like all my stats from all time. And also, for some reason, my fastest times got wiped. So my fastest times now are like over an hour. Not sure why. The devs don't know either. So... Okay, so we got the Awakened one. This deck can already beat the Awakened one, so I should just avoid as many fights as possible. Hit both of these shops, go up the left. Oh, you mean to see the card. Okay. Tools of the trade. At the start of your turn, you draw 1 card and discard 1, but with Snecko, card draw is way more powerful because you want to, you know, all your cards costs are randomized, so you just want to draw cards and have a lot of zeros, have a lot of plays. Might not play this one though for 3, it's a bit much. The Relic. I just get to choose 4 cards on card rewards instead of 3. It's not much. It's probably the worst boss relic besides Tiny House. Just doesn't do a lot. I mean, if you guys know what he's talking, you can just answer. Like, I don't need to answer all the questions, right? Tiny House is great. Sozu says otherwise. Okay, all bad stuff. But more chances at a predator. Madness, huh? Probably gonna take the curse. Madness is just too... It's too bad with the eye. Like... It's just too bad. I think having 1 curse is better than having the madness in this case. Oh, we have this. Okay, well that's even easier. Totally forgot we had it. But, yeah, I don't want madness in this deck. Block Google every time... What does that mean? Ooh, lose a strike? Thank you very much. I would like to lose a strike. I don't really need to take this fight, but I'm gonna take the fight anyway. I can never resist this fight because it's like so much easier than the normal elite fights, and it gives you better relics. I just can't resist it. It gives, I mean, that's what I heard. I don't know. Like, I think this gives only rare and like, it doesn't give common relics or something. Only rare relics. I don't know. Maybe Forgotten Arbiter can clear it up. That was my understanding. I don't think I've gotten a common relic from it. Yeah, always rare. Forgotten Arbiter mods this game and data mines the game, so he knows a lot about the inner workings. Look, these tools let us discard the burns too, which is nice. How much poison would crippling poison need to, the problem is it has too much weak and not enough poison, so I would say if it was like 7-3 or 8 maybe like 8-3 or something on the upgrade. Just the upgrade should be just poison, I think. And that would be the key. We're on a 23 win streak with Ironclad and 23 with Silent as well. So 18, this is what? 21. Not 18, 16. 16's kind of like 18. Hey, pop a cooldown. I don't have a way to block the explosion. Sometimes you do get these awkward draws with the eye. You've gotten crippling poison sometimes with Art of War, does that sound... I don't know. I mean, I usually avoid it. There are situations where it's okay, obviously I took it here. But it's really depends on your deck. I think getting a consistent weaken source is really, really important for Silent. So if you have absolutely nothing else, then... you know, maybe it's okay. Thread and Needle. See, this is why I like this event. You get all the good stuff from this event. So we get a rare relic, Thread and Needle. At the start of each combat, get 5 plated armor, which is insane. Pass all this stuff. I mean, I think we were going to be able to win anyway, but it was like a 0 damage elite fight that gave a better relic. Just upgrade this, maybe. Hey, 3 shops. We get 3 shops to hit like a Predator. I mean, Choke is a 2, but I think it's a little weak. We probably can skip this. Mummified Hand isn't bad. With the eye. Like, we were gonna play the tools, but I don't know, it's kind of marginal. So I'll just skip. We got 2 more shops. No need to worry about, you know, removing anything. Bag of Preparation. Well, we're already drawing 9 on turn 1, so that's not that useful. Bullet Time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm interested in Bullet Time. That's a card that I want. Slam Bullet Time with Snecko Eye. Hey, Alex Wee. How's it going? Cauldron. This thing is like so dumb. You can't even hold 5 potions. Like, why does this exist? 200 gold for like 3 random potions. Okay, I'm just wondering if I want to remove, because we can afford double removal. I just wouldn't be able to afford certain rares, but I think it's still best to remove here. Double remove if possible. Ancient Tea Set. Is Swift Strike the literal worst color? Yeah, I guess so. I guess it would be, yeah. It's basically a shiv. Okay, so remove a defend now. Actually, is escape plan worse than defend? It might be. I mean, both of them I almost never play for 1. I only play them when they're 0, so I guess escape plan's better when it's 0. 0 out on our gold. We get to upgrade stupid stuff. Like, we don't have any good upgrades anymore. We just get to upgrade, like, backflips. Have I played escape? I play it when it's 0. I mean, that's pretty much it. But I think it's the same situation for the defends. They don't get played much. Oh, hey. What's up all the time? How you doing? Should I backflip first? I mean, it doesn't matter. It would give me more malaise energy if I didn't, but I guess so. Not bad. I mean, these are all like defensive cards, so it's not really as broken as you would want it to be. Like, we don't have calipers or anything here. But still, when you have double tools and Snecko Eye, the bullet time is gonna get pretty broken. Yeah, bullet time is just the best possible card with Snecko Eye. Well, Predator is better. I would say Predator is better than bullet time. Probably. Wraith Form. Probably just more dashes, right? This deck doesn't utilize Wraith Form well, even though it's affected by Eye, it's still not that good. And it's a power against the Awakened one. Predator is less good once you have 2 tools. That is true. Because we're already... Well, no. You draw... Oh yeah, you overdraw with the second tools. Yeah. Hey, what's up? It's bullet time again. It's always bullet time. We have no card draw, so... Let it fly. What time is it? Yeah. Brutality is like a worse tool. That is true, unless you have Rupture, which is the best card in the game, of course. Rupture is love. Wait. Can I kill him? Depending on what the dagger throw draws, like... 18, 34... Okay, it's pretty hard to kill him. This is enough, right? 10... No, it's not. Oh yeah, we have a dash. We have a dash now. It's funny, I don't even need the bullet time to play my whole hand. Really, I mean, I don't need the extra defend, so... Duplicated +8 Searing Blow. Matchstick, that's what we just had, like, yesterday, right? Was it yesterday? I get the runs confused. We definitely had one of those. I guess it wasn't yesterday, though. The other day we had one of those. Oh yeah, I have to discard. Even though I don't draw, I still have to discard. Leg sweep. Sure. Get on in. Can't turn down a leg sweep. So we upgrade the backflip again, and yeah, should be an easy fight. We only have the 2 powers and all this broken stuff. Haven't taken any damage the entire zone. Do you get a score bonus for not taking any damage in the zone? Don't know what I'm doing. Just throwing stuff out there, guys. Yeah, you get a score. Wait, for elites you do? Oh, time to use potions. Yeah, I didn't need to there, but I guess I can use the deck spot. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can poison a guy as well. Three cost dagger spray, and it might still be the right play. Nah, it's not the right play. Gotta play this. Too bad we don't have Blur, right? Blur is really good with Sneko Eye because you often have these turns where you just block for way too much. I think we'll be okay, guys. I think we got this. It's gonna be close. I'm on the edge of my seat here. Worried about my win streak. Are you wrong for thinking this is the easiest boss? No, it is the easiest boss. I think this boss fight is easier than 2 of the Zone 3 elites. I'm literally just throwing cards in the air. I'm like... I'm just like a card dispenser right now. Just tossing them randomly. All 3 are harder? I think the head is pretty easy. I think the head can go back to zone 2. I feel like the head is a little out of place. Eight decks, that's absurd. I mean, that's nothing, dude. I've hit like 40 decks on stream before against the champ, I think it was, with Kunai. We had a lot of decks. It wasn't 40, but like I was blocking for 40.
I can play with you a little.
So it was like in the 30s. Got a donation. Alex Wee with the generosity again. Thank you very much, man, for the donations. New month, new donation. I mean, it's true technically. It's been a month since your last donation, so. And February's you know, February is a shorter month, so I'm looking forward to the next one. But no, really, thank you for your support, and I really appreciate it. What's going on? Do we lose? Is this how we lose the win streak? Okay, here we go. Hey, Fruit Strike. I'm happy to be streaking. Happy to be playing this deck, which is awesome. Hey, what's up, Ultradan? Speaking of generosity. Oh yeah, I have to discard anyway. Our glass knife is down to 2. Wait, I want to get the glass knife all the way down. I want to get the glass knife all the way down to 0. I've never done that before. Glass knife at -2. Airvice, you should buy the game. You should buy the game if you enjoy watching it. You know, it might help you understand what's going on a little better. So glass knife is a -2 now. Most overrated deck is silent. So, I mean, that's not really what we're... That wasn't really the goal. Like, all the high value cards we got offered were defensive. Dash isn't really, you know... Oh, Glass Knife, it's still at 0. All the high value cards we got are blocks, and Dash is kind of a halfway card. You can't really pick and choose that much with you can't pick and choose that much with the eye. Yeah, like if we got a, you know, a flask or something offensive, Predator, of course. Oh, we can't play bullet time. We can't play bullet time. We're in the dark. It's fine. I mean, the thing about Snecko Eye is like you're getting so many cards, especially with the tools, that you just like offset any RNG. Like there hasn't been any point in this run where I felt like, oh, Snecko Eye is really screwing me over. And that's because we have so much card draw. So when you're playing Snecko Eye, you just want to make sure you have all the card draw to mitigate the randomness. So that was that. All of Zone 3 perfected. $523. Alright. Expected a slightly higher score for the... Yeah, we didn't really kill many elites though. Alright, 24. 24 on silent. I guess we'll go for 50-50 today. Or not 50-50, but 50 overall. So back to Iron Boy. Back to the Iron Boy. These are pretty bad options. So upgrade a card for Ironclad is, you know, it's bash, it's not great. It might be what I choose here. The other thing is, the other option is lose HP for a random, choosing a rare. Maybe that's worth, maybe that's fine. Aren't you glad to see me? Jesus. So is there a 4-fire route anywhere? I don't see one. I'm mostly looking at where our shops are. Shop placement. Shop placement is kind of important when making the opening decision, even though... Yeah. And also the boss, the Guardian. So I think we're gonna take the rare. I think it's the higher value option. Not my favorite set. But I think we take Exhume. I think Exhume is the best choice. It's somewhat dead early game, but it synergizes with cards that I usually take anyway. I mean, the other option is Brutality, I guess, which... I don't know. Not the biggest fan of Brutality. So, I kind of wish I had taken the... upgrade, but... it's fine. That's only 2 fires. And this way there's no shop, so... Oh wait, oh no, there aren't 4 this way. It almost looked like there were 4 here, but... Elites everywhere, huh? It's actually not possible to dodge an elite. Okay, so I guess we go to the left side. To take the shop and then the elite. So having any zoom in my deck is not the best for these opening encounters, but should be alright. And we're facing the Guardian, so we can afford to have kind of a derpy deck when all's said and done. Good morning, Crency. And Yoda. Okay, well, we can start with the shrug, so I like that. Armaments is worth consideration because it's so early. But like I can play any number of shrugs, whereas I can only play like really one armaments, so. Yeah, we are back to streaking. Okay, get this out of here. Pummel deck. I would rather not be a pummel deck. Disarm deck, though. Is it better to remove strikes or defend? You should remove strikes. The second, like, you could remove a strike and then a defend if you get a remove 2. I don't think that's crazy. But, yeah, I mean, you want your deck to be more defensive in general, so... Corruption. Corruption exhume. No. This is a skip. Easy skip. What do we got here? Okay, we get a cheap removal, which I guess I will take. I can't afford anything major at the shop anyway. So I'll just take the removal. Going thin, boys. Going thin. Disarm would be, like, the best possible thing I could see at the shop right now. Should I... This is going to be a long, grindy fight. So I want to get this out of my deck. Yeah, we paid 8 HP for an Exhume. It wasn't the best ever. The other options were also very bad, though. Fight over event? Yeah, definitely. And especially, that choice in general, I would take the fight over the event, but especially against an elite, we need cards. Like, we're gonna get wrecked by this elite. Because we have no cards in our deck. So this is kind of not a great situation. No Ascension. We did some Ascension earlier. Enjoy this hour-long floor 4 fight. Am I not a fan of Anger? Anger might be the worst card in the entire game, so no, I'm not. Are you? Are you a fan of Anger? Because if so, I would recommend some Anger management. What about top with that? You know, people say that, but it's like, why don't you just play any other zero cost card? You don't really need to play Anger specifically, you know? You can go infinite with any zero cost card. Well, there's your pummel. But no, these are all bad. This is a bad start. I think I have to take Sever Soul. Which is not exactly my favorite card ever, but we need an attack against the elite. And Wild Strike is a little bit too crazy, so... This is not my favorite start of all time. Okay, True Grit. Oh, Fiendfire on sale. Okay, that's great. And a Feel No Pain. There's a bunch of things I just can't afford. Like, I want the Feel No Pain, I want the True Grit, and I want the Fiendfire. But for this situation, definitely Fiendfire. Damn. Can I take out alone? So these guys got nerfed in a recent patch. They always do this pattern turn 1. For anyone who doesn't know. So Fiendfire Sever Soul is a pretty great combo. Wonder how much damage we're taking in this fight. Like, I'm considering a deck spot. This fight is going to be kind of rough. You guys are probably just playing on the live server. Seven. I don't have any ways to deal 7, right? Like, other than Sever Soul. So yeah, they nerfed it because the all attacking twice in a row was too... There was too much RNG in the fight, so they made it consistent. Which I think is good. But man, this fight is not good for us. Like, we just don't have a deck yet. Don't have a cohesive deck. It's fine, though. We have the Guardian as the boss, so we can go in there with, like, 20 HP and feel fine. Exhaust deck already? I wish. I wish we were an exhaust deck. Molten Egg. Oh wow, starting with that is amazing. Because now they changed this, so whenever you obtain an attack card, it's automatically upgraded. So every attack we get is going to be automatically upgraded from now on. And I think it includes this one. Should include this one. If we take one. But we're going to take the Burning Pact. Upgrade Fiendfire, I think. How much is this? 4? It's kind of meh. Kind of meh. Just do the Fiendfire. I need card draw, though, for Fiendfire to be better. Feel No Pain would have carried, that's true. Juzu Bracelet. Can't get ambushed in event rooms anymore. Okay. So do we want to fight another elite? The answer is definitely no. This deck is... we want all these fights. We need to improve the deck. We need cards. Feel no pain. We need some good attacks. You thought Burning Pact was an extremely bad card. It's like a way worse offering? I don't know, it's a weird way to think about the card. But no, it's pretty good. It's mostly good with Feel No Pain, but it's also just good if you have extra energy. Like, compared to True Grit, you're drawing 3 cards instead of getting 9 blocks, so... I mean... it's not really that clear that one is so much better than the other. Offering is broke? I mean, it's really not, though. Why do people say Offering is broken? Like, it's really not. Offering and Adrenaline are like the 2 most overrated cards in the entire game. Ooh, Body Slam. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. And it's an upgraded Body Slam, by the way. We don't have to upgrade it. So, what, he goes to... well, if I draw... no. No, we just do it. Yeah, the new eggs are amazing when you get them early. So many upgrades. Those relics seem... well, this is the only relic that's nuts. This one isn't so good. Or maybe you just meant the eggs in general. Your card evaluation sense told you that Adrenaline is at least good. I mean, it's never bad, right? Because it's just a neutral card, like... but the point is, like, putting it in your deck, it has a really low impact. Because it's only for 1 turn. Offering is higher impact, but it also hurts you. So, like, there are plenty of cases where you draw the Offering and you wish that it was... you know, Offering, you can draw it in a regular fight and just not want to play it, so it's a dead card for that fight. Okay, we'll take a Cleave... a Cleave Plus, even, for some AoE. Our upgrades aren't... I guess we'll do Bash. Where to report bugs? You can go to the official Discord and report there. Just do a search and you'll find it. So I can just kill one. I guess that's what I do. Footwork? I don't think Footwork's that good either. I mean, I don't play Footwork in most of my streak decks. I mean, it's good in most decks, but it's not good in the best decks, I guess, is the way I would put it. Well, this is awkward. I'm gonna take 13 from this guy, I guess. Or maybe not. I can... no, I can block it. See? Burning Pact is very good. Burning Pact to save my ass here. Do you have to replay everything if you switch to beta? You can copy your preferences folder over to beta preferences and save everything. So we get the odd mushroom, which lets us take less damage when vulnerable. Do I think I don't think PvP works in this game at all. No. Maybe some kind of team co-op mode is fine. So, do we want a Carnage is basically the question here. Like, Reaper is really good, but it's also... it's gonna be super awkward. And we already have the Sever Soul that's kind of occupying the Carnage slot and Fiendfire, so I think we just pass here. Upgraded Reaper. Yeah, Reaper Plus is such a good upgrade. I mean, I like Reaper as much as the next guy, but it's not that type of deck. Unless we get a Demon Form, which would be nice. This is probably worth. $24. They fixed the double. I mean, they said they did. They supposedly fixed it before last night's stream. And then they fixed it again, so now it should be fine, hopefully. Probably poison this guy just to avoid the first big hit. Like, we don't have a good way to split him. So this way we hopefully can, yeah, avoid this turn. I do have to Fiendfire in order to split him, which I guess is fine. These cards aren't that valuable. I mean, we don't have to play super safe here. We have enough health to be able to tank some hits, but whatever. Alex, I mean, those decks can win. Like, you can win with those decks. I win with those decks sometimes. But, just think for consistency, you just want to play just high value cards and not worry too much about synergy. Don't exhaust all my strike. I know. We do have... We're getting pretty thin. The thing I'm most worried about is exhausting all the blocks. Like, we probably don't want to exhaust more blocks. Like this is dangerous. We're gonna want to Burning Pack this Sever Soul out. The Sever Soul really sucks. Like, I don't like Sever Soul at all. I just needed an attack for that elite fight. But yeah, not a big fan of the Sever. Pot of Greed. What does Pot of Greed do? How did Sever get in this deck? I picked it because we were fighting an elite. We were fighting an elite really early, and I just needed an attack. Like, I just needed some attack, or else I was in danger of dying to the elite. So that's why it's here. Wow, nobody knows what Pot of Greed does, huh? Alright, I guess we'll forever be in the dark. Are you saying Pot of Greed allows you to draw 2 cards from your deck? Hey TV Revival, you just beat the 3rd boss 3 times, but you've not unlocked... I think you have to beat all 3. Ooh, Demon Form. You have to beat all 3 bosses. So... if you haven't beaten one of them, that's why. So, the Dream, this is actually probably the best card we could have gotten, so... slamming this. This is like our win condition now. The Reaper would have been good. Like, admittedly, if I knew I was getting a Demon Form, I would have taken Reaper, but... no energy, though. No energy is not the Dream. No energy is not the Dream. So do we take Orrery or do we take the Black Blood? Hey, P2K, are you talking to me? The night is going pretty well, if you're asking me. So with Orrery, there isn't really much that I want. So I'm just going to take the Black Blood, I guess. It's kind of rough. We're going to have to find some, like Bloodletting would be really good now. We need to find some other ways to get energy. Seeing Red would be okay, maybe. I think elite fights are rough for us. The Slaver fight and the book fight are both really rough for us. So I don't want to fight any elites. If I can help it, like this route. I mean, one of the if I take max fires, I do have to fight 1 elite. And we're getting champ. Yeah, for 4 fires, I have to hit this elite. Otherwise, I can take 3 fires to skip the elite. Not sure. This deck could just die. Like, I could just straight up die to the book. So, I guess we'll see when we get there. If I get something from the shop that helps me, or... Please hover over relic. I mean, I can't remember. I can't promise to do that. It's a win streak run. I'm playing by habit. I'm not... I can't spend time explaining what every single thing in the game does. I try my best, but... I don't have to take max fires because I have an egg, yeah. Yeah, the egg helps a lot. We don't have really good upgrades right now. So, this is pretty brutal. Pretty brutal already. This fight is the worst. This is the worst fight in Zone 2, I believe. Well, I guess we have this. Maybe I shouldn't have regened. Kind of forgot about this thing. That was a bad regen. Yeah. Didn't think we were gonna kill him that fast. I thought it was gonna... thought that fight was gonna last for a while, honestly. Okay, uppercut's really good, and it's gonna be upgraded, so it's better than clothesline. Ori Molten Egg? I mean, I guess, but what attacks am I taking there? I'm not really taking any. The only cards I would take from the Ori are like maybe Uppercut, but other than that, all blocks. So they wouldn't be upgraded. So this is happening. Yeah, my attacks are auto-upgraded, but what attacks would I have taken from the Ori? That's what I'm saying. Man, this is gonna be... I've got a, like, energy pod here, probably. I mean, it didn't accomplish that much, I guess. Okay, so one bird dies to that. Of course, the one time I'm able to block an attack, this guy doesn't attack, but... What about Boomerang or Heavy Blade? I mean, you can take, like, one kill condition, but it's not really necessary. So that was incredibly brutal. Oof. Zone 2 is the hardest part of the entire game, so... If we make it out of this... Okay, Battle Trance is amazing. If we make it out of this, we'll be okay. But our deck is kind of unfinished at the moment. One more shot. I've still got to remove, though. This deck is... The 3 energy is the biggest problem. Like, the difference between 3 and 4 energy in this game is so massive. It's very difficult to win with 3 energy. All of my closest runs on the streak have been with 3 energy, you know? When you get 4, it's easy. Fucking A. Alright, not a big deal. I think they really are more likely to spawn after shops. Feels that way. We're an exhaust deck, so upgrading our basics doesn't make sense. Keep removing strikes. I will rest, because I'm a pussy. Plus, like, our upgrades aren't that valuable. I guess Demon Form we need to upgrade, but... I think the devs should do something about the energy situation as well, yeah. I'm not a big fan of, like, relying on RNG to get something that's kind of crucial to be able to play the game properly. Oh, grid also, yeah. But doesn't matter. I mean, I gotta keep resting. Like, we're in a lot of trouble here, actually. One block or the cleat. I mean, the damage dealt to her doesn't matter at all, so it's just... It's 15 versus 4. It's 11 more damage to this guy. Reaper would be clutch. But only with the demon form. Like, I can't predict the future. I can't predict that I'm gonna have a 3 energy demon form deck at the end of, you know. I mean, zone 2 is already the hardest zone, so when you have 3 energy here, it's like... You know, you just feel like killing yourself. You've never upgraded Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray is one of the best upgrades in the whole game. And yeah, how's it going, Brew? Dagger Spray upgrade is 50% more damage, and it's AoE. Like, 4 damage would be good just for any attack. 4 damage upgrade is good for any attack, but for an AoE attack, it's just insane. Like, no other common has the same upgrade power of Dagger Spray. Like, maybe True Grit is the only common that is better to upgrade. More True Grits, unupgraded True Grits, but probably still the right call. This deck needs a Feel No Pain. Oof. Okay, this fight could be rough. Yeah, let's just get the demon form out, right? We need damage here. We need to scale along with them. I don't get the big hype around Monster Hunter, to be honest. I still don't really understand. Yeah, just gotta take infinite damage here, basically. Probably resting again. This is not a good situation. Uh, 16 plus 24 is 40. Oh, and we have the body slam, does some damage too. So we already have 2 unupgraded True Grit. I don't think I'm going to take another one here, because I would have to upgrade it somehow. Do I want a Sword Boomerang? I think the answer to that is no. It's very easy to pick up cards like that. Like, it's not a high priority. Got any jacks? No, we need to spend our money at the shop. We need like a Feel No Pain or something from the shop. Can't afford to pay this guy. So we're not going to get any more fights since we have Juzu Bracelet, which is actually coming in pretty clutch here. So we're guaranteed not to get fights. We do have to rest once though. Like, we have to rest once unless we get a heal event. Demon form upgrade is mandatory, especially for the champ fight, because our strat is basically just stall until demon form. Like, we're not gonna, we're hoping not to get executed. We're just gonna stall until demon form is big and then skip phase 2. That's how we usually do the champ fight. So shrug it off. Definitely worth buying. Not super impressed by the rest of the shop. Like, Metallicize might be okay. It's not great though. Potions. Am I worried? I'll take an energy potion. This is you know, get the demon form out. It could could be useful. Oh, yeah. Well... It's basically the choice between an upgrade or a card. I think I take the card because I need Feel No Pain really badly. Really? God damn it, man. The chances are so high at hitting a Feel No Pain from this event. So, the choices here are Body Slam, Rampage, Offering, and maybe probably not Seeing Red. I think that's worse. So, Body Slam, Rampage, or Offering. Offering helps with the energy situation a bit, but not that much. Like, it does help with Fiendfire also. I think that's this event usually has a lot of uncommons, which is why I was expecting to see Feel No Pain. Can I take... I mean, that's what I said. Body Slam, Rampage, and Offering are the three choices. But the thing about Rampage is Demon Form is our win condition, so we don't really need another one. So I think the other two are both better. Rampage is horrible since True... Well, what does that have to do with it? Like, Rampage is going to be upgraded in our deck. Yeah, we have the Exhume for the Offering. I think it's Offering. Was that worth it? I don't know. Probably was. I'd rather have an Offering than an upgraded True Grit. Doodah, huh? So already we can Offering the Fiendfire. The thing is though, we don't want to... We want to save Fiendfire to skip phase 2, I think. I think Fiendfire is the way that we skip phase 2. Like, we're gonna let Demon Form tick for as long as possible. Okay, I don't want to draw. These are my defensive cards. So I'm just going to leave this. Phase 2 happens at 50%, which is 210. Coffee Hots, welcome to the stream. So... can Exhume our thing back, but really our goal here is just like be... And these True Grits are going to be really annoying. I probably have to... I probably have to Burning Pact them and then rely on Shrug. Like, I don't know. Our blocking situation is not the best. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure what the plan is regarding the blocks, because the True Grits being random makes them too unreliable. Or the Sever. I could have done the Sever too. Like, our deck just has too many cards working against each other, kind of. But I think it'll be okay as long as we can stack our strength up and then Fiendfire for the win. We Exhume Offering, Battle Trance, Fiendfire for like 300. We have to survive that long. $28. This is doing 28 per card now. How much do we need to... Like, I know we don't do it this turn, but I'm just wondering. So if it's at like, let's say it does 40. So 4 turns, it does 40. And we can offering for 3 cards. So 7. So that already brings it to like 280, right? So it's already getting close. It's already getting pretty close to being able to kill with Fiendfire. That's true, I have Swift Potion too. But like offering Battle Trance should be enough, right? I figure. So we can't hit him anymore. But the Fiendfire should be lethal whenever we draw it. I guess we're gonna be weak now. Yeah, if I trance into Fiendfire here, it's not enough. Because we have no draw, we can't get the let's see, 6 versus... Oh, but... It's 17. Okay, 17 is safe. Okay, well next turn we'll have lethal, so it's fine. I just have to do whatever here. Actually, I could hit him, I guess, because... Like, we're guaranteed lethal next turn. It is guaranteed. So I can hit him. Alright, so that's the champ strat to avoid the execute RNG. Another offering and a barricade. I guess. Energy? No. No energy. Well, it's a 3 energy run apparently. I mean, 2 offerings helps a lot though with that. To get the demon form out at least. I mean, Calling Bell with the doll, I understand, is fun, but... Probably gonna go Astrolabe here. Astrolabe seems like the right option. Do I go all strikes, or do I get a defend out? I have Sever Soul, but I don't know. Probably getting rid of all the strikes is correct. I could also get rid of Sever Soul. I'm not like totally against just removing my Sever Soul here. I'm not against it. With 3 energy, I'm like never playing this, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's better. Okay, we got armaments. Oh, good. Armaments plus. to upgrade our True Grits. Intimidate Plus, which is just good in general. And Infernal Blade Plus, which is fine. These two exhaust, so better if we get the Feel No Pain, also can be exhumed. Not that we'd probably exhume anything besides offering anyway. How close was it between Calling Bell? It wasn't close whatsoever. Having 3 curses in your deck is terrible. I would never in a million years pick Calling Bell there. I would skip before taking Calling Bell. This deck doesn't want strength anyway. We have Demon Form, so Demon Form is our... It's a control deck, right? You play card games, so I mean it's a control deck. We just want to sit on the Demon Form and let it win for us. It's a super defensive deck. Donu and Deca, yeah, it's the hardest boss, but I don't know. I think we're okay. 3 energy sucks though. I don't like being on 3 energy. And again, only 3 fires. Every zone has been 3 fires on 3 energy. Like the game is giving us the worst RNG possible, and we're still hopefully doing okay. If Calling Bell only gives you Clumsy, would I consider it OP? Yes, I would consider that OP. Clumsy isn't bad at all. If you encounter an NPC that offers put a curse, gain a relic, would I pass? Yes, curses are bad. I pass pretty much every curse. Because even if you can remove the curse at a shop, it's opportunity cost against removing something different. Like, it's opportunity cost against removing a strike or a defend. So even though you remove it, you still have an extra bad card in your deck. So it never really balances out. The times where I take curses is like, there's the event that gives you gold for a curse. Gold and a curse, so if I'm right before a shop and I need the gold, then I would take that, but... Okay, so what do we got here? Oh man, upgraded offering? We're just going off here? Or we can't go off, really. That's too bad. We can get a lot of energy. What if the game was changed to have something like only 3 strikes and defends at the start? I don't know. I mean, I think the game is too easy as is, so... Not really in favor of anything that makes the game easier, but... Well, how do we kill these things? Fiendfire is doing 19, so I can block for 21 and then hit the back guy. Oh, and we have a body slam. Searing Blow +1, we can keep upgrading it with armaments. Oh, and I guess I couldn't have body slammed without taking damage anyway. What would I do to make it so more builds are viable? I mean, the thing is, it's a single player game, so there are plenty of builds that you can win with. I don't think anything really needs to be done. Yeah, nerf flying knee. Nerf dash. I remember when I thought dash was a bad card. I actually used to think dash was a bad card, like when I first started. And then they buffed it. A lot of people thought that, so they buffed it. But even without the buff, it would have been fine. Like, we were just wrong. Another body slam. Body slam is so good with demon form. Because, you know, it's a zero cost attack, so it scales with the strength, and also, you know, it works with all the blocks you play. Anger. Welcome to Fiendfireville. Why are they all attacking me? That seems... This is only 90 damage. It's too short of killing the Orkwalker. I can draw with my potion. So that we can block here and still kill. So I can play 2 cards here. No, it's 60 plus 1. Can exhaust demon. I mean, I don't need it here, right? Plus we have Exhume anyway. Like, nothing is permanent with the Exhume. But I mean, just to kill these 2 guys, I don't really need any help. Oh, I forgot the, I don't know. I missed an energy somewhere. Poison seems way stronger than alternative. I think poison is a pretty bad archetype. Not bad, like you can win with it, but I wouldn't want to. The good poison decks are the ones that have like catalysts and a bunch of deadlies and flasks, but the slow poison decks are not that good. Deadly is like a 3rd or 4th poison card? I mean, I think it's the 2nd best poison card next to Flask. Oh, we got a shovel, we can dig. I don't think we're going to be doing any digging, though. Headbutt, Pommel Strike. Basically, do I want another Pommel Strike is the question. With 3, like normally I would, but with 3 energy, I think I don't. I think my block ratio is already a little bit low. Dig for the 4th energy. What was the old dash before buffing? It's just the upgrade was 12-12 instead of 13-13. Not a huge buff, but... My god! Does this Infernal Blade know anything besides anger? Is Dead Branch even... Dead Branch isn't good on any amount of energy. If we got Dead Branch, the run would maybe just be over. Like, if we got a Dead Branch from this, I would probably lose the win streak, so... There's no way in hell I'm giving myself that opportunity. Okay, so there's the Fiend Fire. We can kill one. Kind of like we have a lot of options, so I have to think about it. I mean, this gets played. The issue is if I kill one... So I'm not losing that much valuable here, though. Not losing too much that's valuable. I could play... something. I mean, I could exhume the Offering, but I don't think that's needed here. Just taking more damage. So, assuming I kill this one, how do I kill the other two, though? That's what I'm wondering. Like, maybe I just want to play Demon Form. That's so lame, though. But I'm just wondering, I Fiend Fire this guy. My deck looks like Battle Trance. Well, 2 Shrugs and 2 Body Slam. Well, 2 Shrugs, 1 Body Slam. Pommel Strike. Is that enough? Like, with the Cleave, we... Maybe that's enough, actually. I think I actually play Anger here. This is the difference between Cleave killing this guy next turn and not. I don't think I want to save any of these cards. I don't think I want the armaments. Well, maybe I do. I'll keep the armaments. Exhume the Body Slam. Yeah, that would have been better. You're right. I can't view my exhausted cards, which is kind of annoying to me. But yeah, that would have been better. I'm getting very angry. I don't know, guys. It's hard for me to kill here. Like, I think it will happen. I think we have enough, but it's like... Just short. Anger ruins it. No, we need the anger. We need the anger. 6. Okay, this should be fine. That was rough. What am I trying to set up? I'm not trying to set up anything. I'm trying to win the fight. So obviously we're playing demon form. Should I pommel? It says pommel. This guy is, we have marbles on this guy. I think the plan is going to be exhuming the offering and like getting a big Fiendfire turn 1 while he's vuln. Maybe that's not a good plan though, because it's not going to do that much. Like, probably better to wait. Until we have strength up. So I'll exhume the offering now, but I won't play it. Too bad these aren't upgraded, huh? From our egg. Okay, so now we should... I mean, we're gonna draw a lot of cards here. So we should be able to kill, unless we're unlucky. At the very, I mean, I'm gonna go for it anyway. Won't be a bad turn at the very least. Well, alright. So much for that. Didn't get the second offering or the Fiendfire or anything, so. Alright. Not a bad turn or anything, but... $22 per card. So we're looking at 140 something, 154. Plus the pommel, so that is lethal. If I want to take 6 damage. Or 4 damage, sorry. Which I guess I do. Even do trance to make it less close. So weak pot, I think we want all these potions. I don't think the ancient potion fits. Okay, we get a Warcry plus. It's, you know, free card. No reason not to take it. No, there's the madness. The madness isn't bad in this deck, though, probably. Probably isn't. I mean, it's not, well... It's kind of bad. Let's just take the curse, actually. We'll get a heal. We can exhaust it. I don't know. I don't like madness at all. I was gonna say it's not that bad, but it probably is. So we upgrade the True Grit. At last. Oh yeah, we get do all value. Hooray. This fight's gonna be a little bit rough. Not actually sure how to handle it. This fight's gonna be really rough. I already drew my Fiend Fire, so I can't... My dreams of bursting this guy down are over. Yikes. I wouldn't be surprised if I take like 40 damage in this fight. If not more. Now is when I wish I had taken the Artifact Potion. This is where Artifact Potion would be amazing. Didn't draw the offering, so yeah, this is going about about as badly as humanly possible. Can headbutt the Fiend Fire. Okay, this might be what I needed. This headbutt. This Infernal Blade might have come in clutch. So how big of a Fiend Fire do I need? It's at 13. 14? Oh, 1 strength from Dudel. It's at 14, so I need... Wait, he's at 85. So I need 7. Just barely 7. Well, the headbutt plus 6. I need 6. Which I'll be 1 off. But I do have uppercut too. Like I'll be able to uppercut. Okay, maybe this fight won't be so bad. Maybe Offering's gonna save me. Huh. So 6, Battle Trance, Shrug, Fiend Fire. Okay. The Shrug covers the damage from the explosion. He's at 72 now, so... It's enough, right? Yeah. Okay. Saved. We got saved. Offering save the day. Win streak still alive? It is. Okay, so we just wanted a bunch of blocks this turn to be able to... When are we going to do Ascension win streak? We had one. We had an Ascension 10 win streak going. We lost it today. Not enough consistent bowling for dropkick, right? So we just pass here. Hey, what's up, Real Justin? The runs are going pretty well, I guess. There are some rough patches. Rougher than I remember the previous part of the win streak being. Okay, we get to lose a defend, so that's fine. That's what I would want to remove anyway. We get a Whetstone, which upgrades 2 random attacks. So what does that even... We've had the eggs, so does that even hit anything? It hits nothing? I thought you weren't allowed to get stuff like this if you had no targets. I thought they coded it so that you couldn't... Thanks. Yeah, 3 energy is the reason why this run is difficult. I thought that was honestly, like, it feels like a bug, but I'm not sure if it is. Because all the other similar relics, like, you can't get them if you don't have targets. Feel no pain? No, never feel no pain. Never feel no pain. Always feeling pain. I'm always in pain, guys. So we still have one more shop. I'm just gonna... Wait, next shot? Well, I probably want to remove in both. Transform... It'll upgrade your next attack. Well, our attacks are already all upgraded. Transform a defend, I guess. Sure, what's the worst that can happen? Something I would remove at the shop anyway. Ghostly armor, that's like just... the defend is just leveled up. Just a better defend. Never feel no pain. We're always in pain. Okay, well... Guess we remove another defend here. We should probably rest. I think resting is 5 HP is worth more than any of these upgrades. Well, maybe shrug. Or I guess trance might be worth more than 5 HP. I don't know. It's close. It probably doesn't matter either way. It's so... We have so much card draw, I don't think this is necessary. Not digging? No. If I dig and hit a dead branch, the run is over. Like, why would I take that chance? You can't skip if you dig, no. Like, we would have to take the dead. It's 0. There's no way in hell I would ever dig in this situation. It's just introducing like a 1 in 30 chance or something of me losing the run. So it would just be a terrible choice. Flash. I mean, so we're digging for demon form, of course. Where is demon form? Can't try it. Okay. So let's see here. Intimidate is too weak. I'm probably gonna go Intimidate, uppercut. Do I want to shrug this turn? I really would rather not shrug this turn. I would rather use True Grit than shrug, but like True Grit the bash. But I want to draw into demon form. It's one extra draw to demon form. Demon form so heavy it sinks to the bottom of your deck. That seems to be the case. Okay, well we have no more card draw, so I gotta... Demon form? Nope. Never demon form. Never ever demon form. Okay, well. What are you gonna do, I guess? We do get Exhume next turn, so that means... Or do we not? No, we Exhumed already. So we're just gonna have to, like, Energy Pot next turn. Okay, well. I did have Burning Pact, right? But I could have... Well... Could I have Burning Pacted and still blocked and uppercutted? I couldn't have uppercutted, but maybe I could have Burning Pact instead of uppercut. It was possible. Okay, Ghostly Armor we're gonna let go. I mean, I could just let all of this go. Is this like... Is this an endgame that I want? I have a Shrug, Pommel, Uppercut. I can use the Body Slam first. So I only have Armament Shrug as blocks. I can Shrug first. I can Shrug, Body Slam, so I have 2 Shrugs. 2 Shrugs, 2 Body Slams, and the Demon Form going? That's fine, right? That's actually a fine endgame. I think that's fine. I can also Warcry something on top if I want to. I almost want to go for Dekka since he's vulnerable. Kind of makes sense to go for Dekka. Yeah, I think that works. Like, it's so much damage. Yeah, I can Warcry to stack a card. I mentioned that, but... I mean, honestly, the energy potion doesn't even really do much here. Just an extra uppercut. 7 block. I'll just eat it. Deca does attack more often. No, they alternate after the first 2 turns. We don't have an... Oh, we do have an uppercut in the deck, yeah. The energy situation is the problem. The only problem here. Energy situation is kind of an issue. So this is fine. Energy pot to uppercut, not worth it. Yeah, 3 energy runs are like the devil. But I don't know, just having this, so the True Grit at some point is going to become dead, like it's almost already dead. But we just have 2 shrugs and an armaments every turn. And then the body slams should be enough. Plus the demon form, like it all should be enough to survive the donut. Like, I don't think this is an issue. Hunting the donut. Man, would have been nice to have a 4th energy that run. All could have been so much easier. Yeah, probably the run that ends the streak is going to be like 3 energy, either 3 energy in zone 2 or like dying to Hexaghost, one of the 2. So 24 and 24. I guess this, yeah. So I guess we'll do 2 more and try for the 50-50 tonight. The 50 total. And also welcome anyone that I missed during the boss fight or while I was concentrating. Anyone who's new to the stream, welcome. I haven't been reading chat. During win streak, I don't read chat as much. It's harder for me to keep up. Do I know if the interaction between Flex and Artifact... It is intended, yes. So, I guess we'll go back to Silent, right? Alternate. I am going to have to refill my drink here, but let's see what our opening options are before I head out.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
The Real Big Fast, thank you for the donation, the continued generosity, and all your support for the stream. That was epic. It was epic. You're epic. Thanks for being epic. Okay, so all of these are pretty bad. 7 HP for choosing a rare is dangerous for... Well, for silent win streaking it's dangerous because I could end up with like bullet time, nightmare, wraith form or something, you know, like it's fun. Like, it's a fun option. But for a win streak, I don't really value a lot of the rares that highly, so... I think I actually just go with the 1 HP, like, just... You know, it's not very exciting. I realize that. Can I snipe anything with it? No? Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I'm basically skipping this whale option. Because I don't think... Going this way. Is there a... Wait, there's this shop. This shop, and then the optional lead at the end. Random rare relic might be worth it? Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? This is a win streak. Random relic can hit Calling Bell and just end the run. There's no way. Absolutely no way. I would skip rather than... Which this is basically just skipping the option. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. I mean, choosing a rare is pretty low. There's a low chance that it would screw me, but it is still a chance. So I'll just basically take nothing here. Or you could get Dome. I mean, there's a lot of boss relics that you don't necessarily want. I mean, Dome is good overall, but it can still screw a run. Okay. So I'll leave you in suspense on this combat of what we're gonna do on turn 1. I'm gonna go grab a drink, refill my drink. I'll be back in a minute, so don't go anywhere. We'll start up run number 25 in the win streak. Okay, I'm back. So I thought about it while I was on break, and I think we should block here. I'm pretty sure this is a block situation. We gotta play safe. You have to wait to time your aggression. So I think now is the time. Run away? We could have ran away. So Cloak and Dagger is alright. It's not exactly like a card that I'm excited about. But I don't really like passing cards early. Maybe it's fine to skip this though. We have a lot of fights. I think I can skip one. Is Shiv build a win streak build? It's possible. Only, like, I wouldn't take an accuracy there. Taking accuracy there is crazy because then you're relying on getting all the Shiv stuff. And it's also a dead card in the short term. But, like, you can take Cloak and Dagger there and it's fine, I think. We've had some Shiv builds on the win streak. Mostly, though, I only go Shivs when I get like a relic, like a kunai or something. There is a burst. I mean, burst traditionally in momentum, I wouldn't want burst, but getting it this early, I could kind of build around it. Don't usually get faced with burst this early. The problem is it can go kind of wrong, but it's probably okay. If I take burst, then I'm not building the same kind of deck that I normally do. Otherwise, flying knee is a fine pick. I mean, yeah, I don't know. The burst isn't bad though. I mean, it's really... It's a different style of deck, but... I think we take burst here. I think it's just too much more powerful, and it's so early, we don't have any cards yet. I think it's still the right choice. Even though I usually say go for consistency, but... Double accuracy. We could have double accuracy. We need the spice. We definitely do not need the spice of variety. Winning is the only important decision. Like, I don't make any decision other than what I think is optimal for winning. Probably don't want choke. I think I'll skip this. This is the dies to Hexaghost run. I mean, all I need is like a flask. Like, any poison kills Hexaghost. This could be a poison deck. Like a catalyst, like with the burst, if I pick a catalyst from the shop or something, then I'm pretty happy. Like, that's... That kind of poison deck is like an easy win. Ew. Garther, I would say remove a card. Common relic can be fun though. I think the new eggs are uncommon. Pretty sure they are. The problem with burst though is like a lot of the decks that it belongs to, like discard for example, like some kind of discard combo deck, those decks are not very good for streaking because they have issues against Time Eater and they don't always get all their pieces and sometimes end up kind of a mess. So you don't want to introduce that kind of... God, we're getting such mediocre offers here. Hey, Vincent Raff. The Badger, this is Niao's Lament, although I would ask, if you don't know what trinkets do or relics do or something, just ask the chat, because like, you know, I can't handle every question about stuff like that. 3 accuracies we could have. I'm going to count all the accuracies that we could have in this run. But okay, leg sweep is great. Definitely going to take leg sweep. Do I want... I mean, I need attacks. I don't know. Do I want to remove here? I'm not getting another shop, so I probably do remove. I'm gonna remove a block, actually. Well... yeah. What if I hit a... How many events do I have? 1? Okay, I'm gonna remove. STS in a nutshell, get 3 accuracies and 0 shift cards. That's exactly why I didn't take the accuracy. Oh, I didn't need to do that. I could have just survived. Oops. Well, we don't have much to steal. So... Probably don't care that much about winning this fight. Like, he seems determined. It's like, there's nothing there, dude. It looks like the missed damage actually did cost us the... It's unfortunate. Strength pot? I'm not gonna strength pot here, right? It's, I mean, we only lost, what? Like, single-digit gold? So... Guess I'll take a quick slide. We need some attacks in the deck, I mean... Yeah, it's a little under 20 gold. Burst sweep was 2 more weak. I'm sure that's going to be very relevant in this fight. Okay, well, we got our deadly. I guess this is our life now. Like, if I had gone the other direction, I would obviously take dagger spray. But this is how we kill Hexaghost, so there's no other option. Like, I have to take the poison card. Bag of preparation, always nice. Is deadly that much than the poison? Better than the poison? So first of all, deadly is burstable. It's also better with catalyst. So yeah, deadly's a lot better than poison stab. Poison stab is just, yeah, it's like, for pure poison, deadly is better. And as an attack, like, all the other attacks are better. It's just... Did I forget to play neutralize there? Possibly. Seems like I did. I don't I cycled through my deck without playing it, so... I can't be expected to read 9 cards. 7 cards I can read, 9, like 8 is my limit. Caltrops. Also helps versus Hexa. Gonna be this lame defensive. See, this is what I was worried about taking the burst. We're gonna be this lame defensive deck now. Okay, we got a match game. Gamble. Quick slash. Neutralize. Do we want a second neutralize? I don't think we do. We have leg sweep, so I probably want to not. Probably don't want it. I don't know. I don't want to upgrade it. Bullet time. We do not want bullet time. So we don't want anything on this board really. Okay. Are we in elite fighting shape? Seems like we probably are, actually. We have 3 potions, and we need like 45 health for Exegos, so I think we're fine to fight an elite. It's these assholes. So as I said, it's been changed now. The middle guy always attacks, and the other guy's always... One Murmur, welcome to the stream. These guys are the most annoying. I think Knob is the most annoying for me. I think Knob would be more annoying. These guys should be okay. pt8 133, too true to you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Guys, raise your Sneckos. Loving the stream. I'm glad to hear it, Stone Lemur. What did I mean with changing this? Turn 1, they always have the same pattern where 2 of them will daze you and 1 of them will attack you instead of all of them attacking it all at the same time. They will never all attack anymore. Oh, we got mini Sneckos. I haven't seen the mini Snecko before. Well, I like you, Clarky55. And, Flomaging, thank you for the sub. Too true to you. Yeah, only first turn. The first turn is scripted now. The first turn is scripted, every other turn is random. It's kind of like how the slaver, the red slaver, doesn't bone on the first turn. So these guys are scripted to attack or to not attack. Clover Grieveland, thank you for the sub. And too true to you. Welcome to the Snecko Squad, all you guys. Holding it down. Oh shit. This is where I regret all my choices, passing the cloak and the accuracy and all that shit. We get a kunai every time you play 3 attacks, get 1 dex. We had this in the last silent run, right? So now I regret the burst and all of my other... Every choice I've made this run, I now regret. Because it's really not shaping up to be a kunai deck. But we can still, like, maybe get a Blade Dance, burst Blade Dance, use Cloak as the block, that our block of choice. So it's not totally impossible. I think I will skip this, though. Burst is good in Shiv decks. But we pass 3 accuracies, right? So... But this is like a run-defining relic. Like, this is a relic you build around. Because it's so powerful. Dags TV, welcome to the Snecko Squad. Thanks for the sub. Too true to you. Ancient Potion's legit. Like, it's like a mid-tier elixir. Or a mid-tier potion. It's pretty good. Which cards do you pick with kunai? You just take, like, Shiv cards, mostly. Maybe Endless Agony. Blur. Because, like, you want the Blur because eventually you're going to be blocking for a lot. But, you know, the attacks are the most important part. Artifact is a useless tool. I wouldn't say that. What's up, Vishra? I'm sorry that I missed you last time. Sometimes the chat gets crazy, but how's it going? I mean, Artifact is really good against, like, Snecko. If you're playing a deck that's weak to Snecko, it's good against him. It's good against the Constrictor, which is a beta-only enemy, but it's good against him. It's good against the Spheric Guardian. The turn when he frails you, it makes that fight a lot easier. It's just, like, randomly good in a lot of different fights. I don't know. Thought he was dying. When I talk, sometimes I make mistakes. Ancient is absolutely not the worst potion. I think it's better than both of the damage potions. I think it's better than weak potion, swift potion. Taking the other deadly or what? Like, deadly is no longer our plan, right? Our plan is shivs. Our deck feels really weak. I mean, it's going to be fine for Hexa, though. We have enough weak, and we have the poison, the Caltrops. It's good enough. Burst or Caltrops first? Like, Burst doesn't do much right now. Upgrade this. Easier Hexa fight. But I don't know, like, the Spheric Guardian being one of the most difficult fights in Zone 2 makes me appreciate the artifact a lot more. Okay, we should be able to draw Neutralize. Like, the only way we don't draw Neutralize is if, like, it's the last card. So I shouldn't need a leg sweep. Shouldn't need to. Morning, Rannick. Yeah, runs are going pretty well. I don't think we need a potion in this fight. I think we have kind of an anti-Hexa build here. Yeah, the basketball. The guy who frails you and then hits you for 20 with artifact. So being able to block that frail is really nice. Yeah, this build is really good against Hexa. For a change, I don't have to stress about this fight. Don't feel like popping the kunai. I mean, I don't know. Do I have to pop the kunai? I do think the Slaver Elite is the hardest elite in Zone 2. I don't know if it's so hard though. Like, I think maybe the other elites need to be harder, because it feels like Zone 2 elites are a lot easier than Zone 3, and Zone 2 fights are a lot harder than Zone 3, so I'm not sure. Yeah, Caltrops are just destroying this guy. Another burst, huh? What is this deck trying to do? I have no idea. I think the Glass Knife is a safer pick. I don't know. Like, maybe burst ends up being better. Glass Knife is like never a bad pick, so. Ugh. Another 3 energy run. Okay, let's see if Ori can give us some, like, shift cards maybe, or... Cloak and Dagger, okay. Plans, maybe? Okay, well, I'll take the Dagger Spray, the Plans, and the Cloak. I think the other two are skips. Yeah. Well, 3 energy all day, I guess, is the it's the theme of the day. How do we feel about elites with this deck? We have the Dagger Spray now. Without Kunai, I'd prefer the dash. Yeah, absolutely. For momentum, I would prefer the dash. I mean, now this is like a weird... I don't know what this deck is doing now, man. This deck has no direction. Like, the Deadly starts to look pretty stupid. The Burst starts to look... You know, this is why I didn't want to take Burst, really. But okay, maybe if we get some more Shiv cards... we're not so bad against elites. We have Dagger Spray, Caltrops, Leg Sweep. Like, those are all good against elites. Not amazing. Like, I could fight one. This route with no elites looks kind of appealing. Really, the only way to grab an elite and all 4 fires would be to go this way, but then I hit no shops. So I think we just can't really fight elites anyway. Why not concentrate? I don't know. Can you explain why you think concentrate would be good? I mean, maybe in my opening hand it would be good. But on subsequent hands, it's like a just completely dead card. True Viking, welcome to the stream. Are we using our block push in this fight? I mean, maybe. Does not seem crazy. Wish I had an energy potion. That's what I really want. Yeah, I mean, killing both of these is almost impossible for most decks. Without sacrificing massively. 16, 20. There's no way that we can kill the looter. Like, I should just keep focusing the back guy, let the looter go. Rip gold. Could we have killed him? I don't know. Maybe we could have, right? Maybe. Seems like a card you play at the end of your turn without too much consequence. What? I don't understand. Why would you play Concentrate at the end of your turn, and what would it do for you then? Do you not know what Concentrate does? Like, just gives you energy, so if you can't spend the energy. Yeah, Shovel isn't that good. I think that digging is usually lower value than upgrades, so... Alright, we're just playing a momentum deck now, apparently. Like, I kind of regret this burst. The rest of the deck is fine, just this burst is really out of place. But the rest of the deck is actually okay. I mean, Deadly is... yeah, questionable. But otherwise, we just have a normal-looking momentum deck, and then we're just gonna take Shiv cards and go with that. Just pretend this burst doesn't exist. Vampiton, welcome to the stream. Or maybe Vampitan. I'm not sure whether that's supposed to be. Is Choker a bane or a blessing? Choker's the best energy relic in the game, in my opinion. Not for every deck, but for the decks that I play. Well, yes way. Because for most of the decks that I play, Choker is just +1 energy with no downside. I don't know why... it feels like I have to explain this every stream. Hey, Chamo. It's probably a question, but what is a momentum deck? We have a momentum command, actually. If you type !momentum in the chat, you will get a brief description. With Kunai, I want a lot of shit. Well, yeah, well, this is not a typical deck. It is now, but, like, Kunai does not appear in most of my runs. Well, there's a Blade Dance. Prefer Sozu to choke. So Sozu has a downside. You know, like that's really like there for most of the decks that I play, Choker has no downside. Sozu has a downside. Therefore, Choker's better. I mean, it's as simple as that. So, I mean, backflip is really good, is the thing. And our block ratio is kind of low. But do we just want to go in on the shivs? Also, Blade Dance... we have too many upgrade priorities right now. Like, we have to do Glass Knife and Dagger Spray, and then we have to do, like, the Cloak and the Burst, and it's too many... So unupgraded Blade Dance is not that exciting, whereas unupgraded Backflip is pretty exciting. So I think the Backflip is still the pick. Like, we're not going to be able to upgrade all this shit. Silent is much harder than Ironclad. I mean, maybe. You're probably just trying too many cute decks. Like, you're probably trying to draft like a poison deck or like some kind of synergy deck when you should just be taking good value cards. If you play Silent the same way you play Ironclad, then you'll probably have an easier time. Should we remove here? We've got 2 shops. We don't have enough to afford a rare relic. So it's probably correct to remove. We can afford a rare card though. What card would I want? I don't know. I think I actually don't take it. We're not going to end up removing very many cards, like so the cost from the increasing cost from shops is not a big deal. Okay, like something like Footwork is probably good for this deck. Maybe it's not. I don't know. There's a bunch of Shiv stuff here. The issue with the Shiv stuff again is that I can't upgrade it. I guess Footwork isn't good here actually. Like if we're relying on the kunai for decks. But okay, Cloak. We probably want Cloak at least. But again, it's very awkward. Like if you have Burst and all these Shiv cards, like you have to upgrade them. You have to upgrade them so they give extra Shivs, especially when they're doubled. And we just don't have the ability to do that. I guess we could not upgrade Dagger Spray, which feels insane. But maybe we can do that. For solid value decks, is upgrade all straight? No, you want to remove. Usually, almost always, like 80% of the time, I remove. The only time you want to upgrade your strikes and defends is when you're actually playing your strikes and defends. Like if you got offered no blocks and you're playing your basic defends, then you do it. But why is Dagger Spray upgrade so good? Because it goes to 6. It's +4 per cycle and it's AoE. It's maybe the most efficient upgrade in the whole game, aside from like a few powers or something. Yeah, so I don't know. I think buying both of these is probably okay. But again, yeah, you guys are talking about upgraded Blade Dance and stuff, but at what point do we upgrade? We never upgrade Blade Dance. Because upgrading Cloak is better. So the Blade Dance is permanently unupgraded, probably. Unless we find... we just don't have enough campfires to do it all. And Glass Knife is still a higher priority. And Burst is a higher priority. So this never gets upgraded. The Cloak might, but the Blade Dance probably won't. I don't know, it's a hard decision. $146. I don't know. I think I leave the Blade Dance. Maybe the next... Like, there is another shop right here, so... Buy Skewer for kunai. Skewer's 1 attack, and it costs all of your energy. I mean, okay, are you talking about playing it for 0? If that's the case, you can play, like, a Slice for 0, you know? Fume's not particularly good here. Probably. Despite the random deadly in our deck. Right, so Glass Knife is the highest priority. And then Burst, and then the Cloaks, probably. Upgrade for gold. Well, you kind of can. They took out the eggs where you could just buy one and upgrade. I used to buy those eggs a decent amount of the time for upgrades. But now the eggs got changed, so you can't do that anymore. Probably should have... We could hit a neutralize, I guess. Oh no, I have to block. I'm only at 6 block. Right. The new eggs make it so that every future card you get in that category is upgraded instead of upgrading one on the spot. Yeah, I think the new eggs are maybe a little too strong. But they are uncommon. Why not play... You don't want to add shivs to your deck. Like, under any circumstances, really. You don't want 0 cost attacks in your deck. Whether you have Kunai or not. Like, Endless Agony is the only one I would consider, because it procs Kunai twice. But you don't want to add, like, random shivs and slices to your deck. Ooh, Cloak Plus. Great. It comes upgraded, so that's perfect. See, that's what I want. I want, like, Cloaks and Blade Dances already upgraded that I don't have to worry about. Oh, and we got the War Paint. Okay, that's great, too. So, please hit a Cloak or something. Yeah, wow. wow. It hit the Burst and the Cloak. So those are gonna be my next 2 upgrades. That's amazing, actually. Now I do wish I had taken the Blade Dance, but who knew that we were going to get something like that. Wow, it dodged all these. Okay. Nice job. Yeah, our deck is like instantly twice as good. So now I can maybe upgrade the Dagger Spray. Although we're through Zone 2, the Dagger Spray upgrade is less valuable, so maybe we'll just do this. Yeah, we're pretty much through the part of the game where Dagger Spray is at its best. I mean, it's good here, but... I don't consider Leg Sweep to be a priority upgrade. I never really did. Like, the extra turn of weak is usually not needed since it's already at 2. And you have a Neutralize Plus. In a 23 card deck, you do want like 5 or 6 turns of weak. And we only have 4, so I'm not saying it wouldn't be a priority, but... not as much as Cloak and Dagger, though. For sure. So, this is 12... I have to play a card first or else I'm gonna overdraw. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just... regretting all those accuracies that were passed. I wouldn't do it before neutralize. Like, neutralize is free. You're always... that's just a free weaken per cycle. The leg sweep you're not always gonna play. That's why I would say leg sweep is less of a priority. Yeah, I probably would never upgrade leg sweep over neutralize. We could have had... no, we could have had 19 damage shivs. I passed 3 accuracies. 6. How long have I been streaming? That's such a... I mean, it's a very ambiguous question. Like, today, or since the start of my life, or like, what's the... since the start of my life. I've been streaming for about 10 years, but not consecutively. I only came back like a little over a month ago to stream this game. How many hours in total? Oh my god, I don't even want to think about how many hours in total I've streamed. Vertigo, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we probably want regen over this. Over something. The strength pots are incredibly valuable. Spray. So... it's automaton. Do I just rest now? I think I rest here and plan to upgrade to the last fire. I might get a card where I want to upgrade immediately. I mean, I could get a full heal from the event, but it's pretty rare. It's a job. Well, it wasn't always my job. I mean, it's only been my job for like 2 weeks. Before that, I never monetized my stream in the past. Jax would have been good in this. The problem with Jax is like Silent can't heal. So 3 HP of combat actually adds up a lot. You can upgrade jacks too now. I guess I won't keep any of these 3-cost cards. Yeah, Jax is 3 health, so like... I don't know, it gets a little bit unwieldy. You do 10 fights, that's a rest, you know, you have to rest every zone when you have Jax. Unless you just don't play it. Dagger Spray Plus. Like I said, we're kind of past the point where this is really good. Otherwise, I would jump on it. I think I want Piercing Wail. It's going to be really good for Automaton to strip. I need to strip the artifact to get Weaken on him. And on that note, I might upgrade Leg Sweep over Dagger Spray here. Is this going to be a hard fight for us? I don't think so, right? Like, we're going to get so much dex. At worst, I'll regen. These strength pots are going all the way to the end. Burst double cloak. I think Caltrops is more important. Well, burst double cloak is what, 8? So it doesn't quite hit the third. If it procced Kunai 3 times, then I would agree. Flying Knee versus Dagger Spray. I think I go Knee, actually. This deck needs energy. What is he gonna steal? My Glass Knife? I want my Glass Knife. Give that back. I guess we do have this poison to strip the artifact, so like maybe I didn't need to upgrade sweep. But... Or the whale. I don't know. I'm always really cautious of this fight now because in the past I did lose a streak to this guy where I had a pretty good deck, but I just didn't have enough weaken to get through his artifact there. But I don't know, Leg Sweep upgraded is really good because it hits him on his current turn and then it hits him on his next attack turn too. Unupgraded, it wouldn't do that. Pots? I literally just explained that. Why do I have to explain myself like 3 times every... Let's see. So 8. So this guy will die. That's 1, 2. Do I strike just for the extra? Nah, probably still better to defend, I think. I mean, if we get Sozu, there's no loss. Like, the only way that using the potions is correct is if I die. I don't plan on dying here. Like, I was ready to use the regen pod if things got tough, but it looks like we're fine. We have enough decks now that we're not worried. What does not sound correct? We healed a full after the fight. So the only way that it's correct to use potions is if you're going to die if you don't use them. Well, this is a nice turn. It's correct to use potions if you end up having to use more potions in the end to survive. Well, yeah, but I'm saying if you can clear the fight without using potions, then it's not correct to use potions. Right? Why would you use potions if you don't have to? Like, if you know all the fights and you know that you're safe without using potions, then there's no need. Like, it's fine when you're starting out to use potions aggressively so that you don't die. Like, I'm all on board with that, but if you're experienced enough to know that you can win the fight without using one, then... Yeah, Snekoi is literally really good, even if you only have 1 cost cards in your deck. It's already adding almost as much as a 4th energy would. And once you get a few 2 cost cards or a few card draw cards, it becomes insane. Like backflips or pommel strikes or shrug it offs, like that's all you need to make Snekoi broken. Do I have a favorite deck? My favorite archetype is Discard Silent, but I don't play it on win streaks, so you don't see it much on stream. Okay, Tools of the Trade is always nice to have. I mean, a second burst wouldn't be that bad. But I did pass. I mean, we have 3 cloaks. The burst is actually coming in its own. But I think Tools of the Trade is too good. Like, Tools of the Trade is always... like a top tier rare. And then we get our 4th energy, which is one of the best energy. Like I said that Choker would be the best, but obviously for this deck it wouldn't. Curse Key is great because we only get 1 curse from it at most. So... GG? Well, we got Time Eater. Alright, so Time Eater is the only possible foil. I mean, I think this deck should be okay versus Time Eater, but... So, 3, 4. So this fire is guarded by an elite. The only way to not fight an elite is to go this way. Which is 2 fires, which is pretty gross, so I guess we're gonna fight an elite. Unless you find... Well, you don't have to take... Yeah, I mean, you don't have to take chests. But yeah. So, we could use a better plan against Time Eater. Even though I think it's possible, it's not ideal. Like, our deck is not ideal versus Time Eater. I could use all those accuracies that I passed up. Caltrops is really good against him, so that's something. Would I take chests? It depends on the situation. Here I might. Because Time Eater, I don't really care as much about getting cursed against Time Eater, but it definitely depends. Yeah, that's true, Fireslide. I guess the annoying part of the fight, though, is the turn interruption. But yeah, I mean, you're right that we're going to be gaining dex faster than he'll be gaining strength. Oh, well there's our accuracy, so... See, it's better to get these later instead of picking them early. It's better to get them once you're already established. So that's going to help. Yeah, I can't pass up. As long as there's no thorny dude, I can't pass up this event. Possible, I should probably kill the repulsor, I think. I can do it so easily. Maybe I should have backflipped first. Can I draw? I mean, drawing's bad here because all my cards are amazing. Thoughts on Giria versus Shuriken? I think, well, I don't know. I think Shuriken is better overall. They're both pretty good. Like, if you had them both in a shop and you had a Shiv deck, I would probably choose the Shuriken. Hey, Hogbog. How you doing today? Okay. 5 energy. Gotta remember the 5 energy from Flying Knee. So one of these does not get played. I guess it's gonna be 4 attacks. It almost doesn't matter, right? Like it's 4 this is 8 damage, this is 8 damage, so it kind of doesn't matter what I play. Well, I guess I could also not play the Could not play the leg sweep, maybe? Nah. Get to keep this also. That's true. The retain, I guess, makes this the right play. So can I kill you? 30 health, I have 24 plus a strike. Perfect. Wish the Silent had Barricade. The Silent has Blur. Which in some ways is better than Barricade. Not in most ways. Dead branch. Get the fuck out of here. With your dead branches. Oh, speaking of blur. That is a blur. We can use it, right? Blur is good in this deck. I think it is. Do I even have exhaust? I have a little bit of exhaust. There might be a slight amount of exhaust in this deck. Alright, we want to upgrade accuracy. So the dead branch when you exhaust a card, it gives you a random card in your hand, which is not bad for that turn, but the problem is then the card stays in your deck. So you play, you know, 8 shivs in a turn, now I have 8 random cards floating around in my deck that are probably really bad for me. Ooh, Panache. It's a Panache and we can afford it. And a Bottled Tornado. I can't afford the Panache and the Tornado, though. Okay, well, Panache for sure. It's our last shop, probably. So I'll just go Panache Caltrops here. And now we're, like, destroying Time Eater because we have accuracy, 3 strength pots, Panache and Caltrops, 2 Caltrops. Like, the Time Eater has no chance anymore. And we get it's good that we spent all our gold. Now we get the red mask for basically free. Okay. Thanks, game. Game is helping us out. Yeah, we're fighting... Oh, this elite. We're fighting this elite. Please be head. If it's the orb walkers, I might have to use potions. The head should be, you know, not an issue. $15, 17 damage shivs already. Head should be free for this deck, I agree. Why am I doing this in the wrong order? I'm trying to go for Dex, but I don't need the Dex. I'm ordering for Dex when I should be ordering for the slow. I guess Caltrops isn't good against head. That is one factor. So we have 3 attacks, so I don't need the strike. And yeah, guys, for anyone who's not in our community Discord, the link is right there in the chat. You can hang out, spam some memes in the meme channel, talk about anime bullshit, talk to me, whatever you want. It's a pretty cool place to hang out. We just opened it up recently, so it's still pretty new. But there's a good amount of people in there. If you want to spam memes, you do have to stay in the meme channel, though. That's all I ask. A channel is basically a wasteland, a barren hellscape that is unmoderated. I don't know, maybe the head isn't that free. We don't have that many Shiv cards considering the size of our deck. We only have the 3 cloaks. Like, I really regret not taking Blade Dance, but that's because I didn't know I was gonna get like a free double upgrade. So I need to... Unmoderated hellscape. That's pretty much how I would describe it. Matryoshka, we already have... Wait, where's the chest? Oh, we haven't hit the chest here. I guess this makes it worth opening. Well, I think backflip would be too weak if it was like Pommel Strike is. Maybe, I don't know. Like backflip's really good, so you could maybe nerf it a little bit. Dex pot. Strength pot's better than Dex pot for time meter, I think. Choke. Like, we're not always, like I said, we don't have enough shivs, really. I'm probably skipping here. Or, I could take Escape Plan, but it's bad against time meter. Is that worth it? How many fights do we have? There's a few. It's not like terrible against time meter because with all the plus decks, it is going to be like a block. Maybe it's worth taking. I think it might be worth taking. Like with all the decks, it's probably fine. Pretty awkward. I'm probably just eating this damage, right? Not dodge and roll? No, I mean both of the cards work well with decks. I think Escape Plan's a stronger card. Which pot do I value more? I mean, usually I value Dex slightly higher. But in this deck, I value Strength higher because of Time Eater. The more damage we have, the better. Another stat? Yeah, probably not. I mean, there could be like an int stat. But since they're a neutral card, like Jax, you know, like if you have a mage who takes damage from int, then how does that work with all the neutral cards that are in the game already? Yeah, hopefully... Excuse me. Hopefully the devs didn't like paint themselves into a corner design space-wise. So we have Matryoshka, but yeah, probably we don't take it, right? Because we could get like a normality or a pain, and we have no way to remove it. No way to discard it either. Hey, a deck spot. Another chance. But I will still refuse. I'm resting. There's no more upgrades that I really need, so I'm just double resting probably. Like, unless I can manage to not take damage. Oh god, I hope this game doesn't get mana. Like Dream Quest has. Dream Quest, I love Dream Quest, but it has the worst mana implementation. Endless mode is different than Ascension mode. There's gonna be an endless mode where you just keep going until you lose. Don't really know any more details than that. Twinge is methodical. His playstyle is methodical. He's not slow. See, he's already weak. There comes a point, once you start getting decks, like your 1 blocks start becoming better than your 2 blocks. 1, 2. Does my strategy change at all when I don't know what boss will be fighting? Yeah, I mean, sure, obviously the strategy changes a little bit. I did win streaking first on the old version, on the live version. But to be fair, like it's a feature that's going to be released once they have the portraits for the bosses. They're gonna put that on the live server, so like it's only an advantage until, you know, in the short term. At some point, all the leaderboards on live are gonna have win streaks of people who can also see the boss names, so it's... So there's a finisher and a malaise. Finisher is like a little bit speculative. We're not really going off that many turns, especially against Time Eater. But malaise... Malaise could be good. I don't know. I'm actually not impressed. Like, I have to upgrade it, and then I have a lot of powers to play early that... I have, like, a lot of setup stuff to do that I probably would play over malaise in this situation. Like, I would even play 3 attacks over malaise. +1 dex for me is probably better than, like, a couple strength for him. I'm ordinarily a huge fan of malaise for this fight, but I think in this instance, it's not needed. It didn't need the blur, actually. Because, like, he's not attacking 2 turns in a row. Yeah, this game has a lot of potential. Like, I hope there's enough design space for them to continue to make new classes for a long time. Oh, I'm taking 1 damage? Goddamn. Couldn't avoid it. 1 damage. More damage. We're taking more damage. Wow, that's actually terrible. Worth using a strength pot? This is pretty unlucky. I guess? If I don't strength pot, then I'm... Like, how much is this? Is this a rest worth? Can I rest this off? I'm taking 4 plus... 17? 21? That's basically a rest. So that should be okay. Like, I'll stay at 74. I take 21 from this, I rest for 21, right? Oh, it's 18. Okay, well. 73 then. I was pretty much planning to rest anyway. 2... Oh yeah, we have that thing. So I probably could have killed him. I wasn't counting the panache. One, two, 20. Is this lethal somehow? $26, $36. Well, he dies to Caltrops. Oh, another Cloak Plus. Don't mind if I do. Oh, 22 we heal for. So okay, we're one off of max. I think I can accept that though. Right, we got the like Golden Idol event. Raised our max HP. Okay, so accuracy of course. Accuracy and tools have to come out. Right? These tools have to come out. I can just play triple cloak. It's an extra kunai proc and blocks more. That would put us to 10. Two plays next turn should be fine with the kunai proc. These shivs are so massive. Well, no blocks. Feels bad, man. What can you do though? It's well-laid plans. Well-laid plans isn't really worth it. Your mag, or is it the? I don't know. I didn't see the first part of your question, so. Not sure. Not sure what the question is exactly. Probably best to just play this one here. Yeah, I pretty much only see messages if you put my name in them. Jesus Christ. We're drawing really awkwardly here. Alright. We might die, I guess. I mean... I guess we drew like all of our blocks really early. Yeah, like our opening hand was all blocks, right? All of our cloaks and everything. So he's at what, 7? So we put him to 12 here. So he's at half. I guess we want to get him to 12 again, though, right? We don't want to keep it at 6. So I'll play 5 cards next turn. Maybe I should have played the well-laid plans, actually. Ooh. That's bad. I should have bursted, I guess. Right. Ooh, that might be a big mistake. Okay, stay at 9. Okay, nice. So get the plans out, which helps. Do I hold an attack or do I think I hold a survivor. It's the safest option. By attack I meant neutralize, but seven. Are we blurring? Well, we're, sorry. Are we kneeing or glass knifing? With him at 7, I'm gonna need the energy to ensure 5 plays. I think it's minus 12 damage, but I think I need the energy. This is a tough decision too, actually. Everything's difficult. Like, I could just draw into no blocks. I think I have to... Right, only 5 plays, so I have to go... Is neutralized cloak leg sweep enough? That's enough, right? Because he's going to be weakened also. Like, he gains some strength, but he's going to be weak. Dead? It's dead to me. Okay. That was closer than it probably should have been. Bad deck distribution. It was close. Well, I mean, it took having like all of our blocks at the top and missing twice in a row to make it close, but yeah. Like if we draw our cloak and daggers at a consistent rate, then the fight wouldn't be hard. So sorry, I had to focus there. I wasn't reading chat at all. So I'm gonna go back now and read a couple things. What makes me not feel slightly bored? I do feel slightly bored. But I don't know, people want to see the streak. Like, I can't give up the streak. I can't just be like, alright, well, I'm just gonna go suicide, you know? I can't, like, it's too, I'm never gonna have another chance to streak, like, when this streak ends, there's no more until the new class comes out. Judgment of Saturn, welcome to the stream. Am I second place global? Well, I should be tied for first. Oh, now this guy got more wins. I don't know. Until I see video proof, like, I don't know. I'm not accusing anyone of cheating, but it's so easy to cheat the leaderboards that until I see video proof of other runs, I don't necessarily believe it. Like, I'm sure there are some people out there who are, like, not streamers or not English speakers who are really good. But how many? I don't know. Okay, so Silence at 25, updating the title now. And I guess we're going for 50, huh? Going for 50 on Ironclad. I'm not saying it's unbelievable. I'm just saying that if you look at the leaderboards are so easy to hack, and all the other leaderboards are hacked. So I think the win streak leaderboard has multiple hackers on it as well. It's just like the logical assumption that if all the other leaderboards have hackers, then that one probably does too. Alright, so let's do it. Let's go to Iron Boy. Look at the other leaderboard. I mean, it's too late. We're already in the game. Sorry. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You can put whatever you want in there. you can set your own score to whatever you want it to be. All right. So these are not the best options. Might have to do the choose a rare again. Any news? Why are you asking me, dude, about the third character? I'm not a dev. Okay, so we can hit this shop. We have to go, for 4 fires, we have to go through the middle. We have to go through this elite, which is fine. So we hit this shop, hit the elite. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're taking the rare. I don't know, the shop, I guess we just don't hit the shop then. I guess we go around. The other options just kind of suck. Exhume again. I guess we'll start with Bludgeon this time. It is a much better early game card. Although the Exhume did pull through in our last run. Can one-shot elite? I can't. Also, I wouldn't, even if I could. Looks like this is the best. A little bit of overkill. You've never seen Bludgeon. I mean, Bludgeon's pretty good just because it's a really high option value card because it costs 3, so it like fills up all of your offensive options with one card. So it's good for a defensive deck to have like a bludgeon that it can just, if it doesn't need to defend, it can just spend all its energy there. Spot weakness is pretty good, but it's not so good with bludgeon, and also not that great in general. I mean, it's good, but like the decks that it leads to are not necessarily the decks I want to play here, so. Okay, I'll spin the wheel. I don't have a choice. A heal? Hooray. It's better than the curse. Hey, Big Tom. Man. It's dealing 20 damage. I mean, I probably just have to do it. I don't think... It's 20 damage different. I know we don't regen this health, but... Blue Slaver can be an asshole anyway. Like, this fight usually costs me some health. So getting to end it this fast is a relief. Okay, we can take Shrug It Off, which is great. No money for the shop, we'll just take more fights. What is Bludgeon? Bludgeon is life. Bludgeon is low. I mean, this is a 32 damage attack, that's all it is. Just a big attack. Big dumb attack. Okay, we don't need Carnage because we have Bludgeon, obviously. Carnage is like the Bludgeon substitute. If you're early game and you need a big attack, then this fills the role. Bludgeon is speeding up the game, yes. Bludgeon, it has a tendency to do that. It's a little bit overkill for this stage of the game, because... You know. I like his combo, Vuln into Entangle. I think he dropped his combo. Okay, Pommel Strike is always good. So we're just starting with good cards, you know, that's the strategy here. We just take good cards. This fight again. Bludgeon doesn't quite one shot. I mean, we still gotta do it, right? Like we're early game, we're gonna have to eat some damage with this Bludgeon. I guess I could Explosive Pot. Yeah, that's not a bad use of it. Clunk. Did they fix the double tap stuff? Supposedly. I was playing Burst Plus in the last deck and I didn't run into any issues, so. Bludgeon wants an upgrade, yeah. I don't know, Bludgeon upgrade is, it's okay. Like, it's good damage per cycle, but if you're not always playing it every cycle, then it's maybe a bit questionable, but currently, for our current stage, we're playing it every time we draw it. So we ended up taking the 8 anyway. We got a lantern. That's going to help play our bludgeon. Get an extra energy first turn of every combat. And we get an armaments, which I think I want. Body slam is really good. Like I would take the body slam. Body slam is what I would just want to fill this deck with blocks. Always. But early game armament's really strong. I don't know how much of a body slam deck this is going to end up being. Right, Warcry is new now, so now it's kind of like Prepared, where the 0 cost is what you draw a card and put a card on top, so it's like, you know, it's like minus a card almost, and then the upgraded version is still the same. Oh, extra energy. I'm always gonna forget one time, guys. Always one time I forget. Right after I get a new relic, I always forget it the first combat. It's a ritual. Only once though. Like once I forget it the first time, I'm like, it's in my brain. It's etched in there. Hey, and light the light. So, do we take random AoE? I'm not a big fan of Whirlwind, as many will know. If your deck doesn't have strength, especially when we already have the bludgeon to sink our energy into. I think I'll just skip this. Cleave I would take, but Whirlwind I wouldn't. Singing Bowl. Alright, someone said that the new Singing Bowl, like Singing Bowl has a new, I don't know, like during card selection there's a new button for it. When adding cards, so it's new text too. When adding cards to your deck, you may gain +2 max HP instead. Not sure that this was needed. I mean, a lot of people were confused about Singing Bowl, but I don't know. It still feels like a clunky way to implement it to me. Like, it's basically the same, it works the same way, but now there's going to be like a button that you can press, and yeah, I just want to do this. I don't want to draw, because if I draw, actually I did forget it twice. No, but even if I did, I would want to, yeah, I wouldn't be able to kill him with bludgeon, so I would, yeah. I'm just inside my own head right now, but I didn't want to draw there anyway, because if I drew bludgeon, like this fight is just over once I draw bludgeon, so all I have to do is sit here and block for a while, eventually draw the bludgeon. Like if I drew bludgeon off that, it wouldn't be lethal. Now it is. Yeah, so we have this, which is kind of, I just find it weird, like, isn't it weird? It feels weird to me. I don't know, the old wording wasn't unclear, but okay. All of these cards are, well, double tap isn't that great. I'm probably going to take disarm. Double tap bludgeon is cute, but we don't have it, 4th energy anyway. And even if we did, like, I find it very unreliable if you only have one target for double tap. It's better with, like, pommel strikes and with, like, blood for blood. They had all sorts of bugs. I didn't know there were bugs involving it. But anyway, disarm is just a great card. Always like having disarm. It's like Shrug It Off, where I'll just play 5 of them. Because, like, it's a defensive card, so it's not even that low tempo. Oh. Oh my god. Alright, I'm sorry, guys. I was kind of... Let's redo that, shall we? Let's redo that one. Oh, is there a new update? What is the new update? That is not the first time that's happened to me, and it won't be the last time. I'm still of the camp that they need to add like a big red, you know, remove a card from your deck thing at the top of the screen. Because it looks exactly the same as the campfire interface. Streak tainted? I don't think it's streak tainted, right? It's just a misclick. I'm not like scumming the result. See, it looks the same as a campfire interface, so you just... The text is too small, in my opinion. When you're at a campfire, the text is up here, and it says select a card to upgrade, and it's big text. But when you're doing one of these, it's like tiny text. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the way they implement it. Well, I guess it's not actually. There are other... Huh, where did I see the text for like select a card to remove or upgrade? I've seen it up at the top. It feels like it's better at the top to me. Remember the last time it happened at the shop? Oh, the shop. Yeah, I won't do that anymore. I won't do that anymore. Because apparently if you restart at a shop, it randomizes the items, which I had no idea about. I won't do that anymore. Like... Because I don't want to scum a shop. Okay, so upgrading the disarm is what we wanted to do. Oh, armament. Armaments? Right, maybe it's like, yeah, I don't know. But I still think the text needs to be, it needs to be more distinct, because it feels... Because you click the card, and you don't even get the option of seeing, like, the, you know, upgrade screen. Hey, Curse Logic. Big hug back to you. You unlocked Cloak and Dagger. Awesome. No, your English is fine. Your English is better than most Americans, believe me. Everybody who says they have bad English, like, from Europe, they always have better English than half the people I know. Eric Tau Addict, welcome to the stream. Reported. You've scummed before? Well, I mean, I wouldn't scum on a win streak. I would never do that. I feel... you know, like... I don't think what I just did is considered scumming. It's fixing a misclick, but... I guess I can understand if there are people who feel differently. What are we supposed to do here? I mean, I guess I just... Do I bludgeon? If I bludgeon, I eat, like... 4? I guess it's not that bad. Am I from Europe? I am not. I am from America. Highest ascension is 10. Ascension 10. Fixing a misclick is still scumming since it was... Well, no, scumming has a different meaning in roguelikes anyway. Like, scumming is basically that you're reloading or you're doing something over and over to try to get like a better result. Is usually the definition of scumming. Like you're trying to manipulate the RNG by. How many bludgeons are too many for a Sneckwide deck? There aren't too many. Like, it's the best attack you can get, so why not take all of them? I mean, it's still like, let's see, 10, 16. I can't draw anything to win. So we're just basically waiting for bludgeon. Not focused all the time. Well, it's not even chat's fault though. It's like, I legitimately think that interface is bad. I've seen other people do it too. It's not just me. Okay, so we get the mushroom when vulnerable, take 25 instead of 50%. You know, the interface has no indication of what you're doing there. The text at the bottom is exactly the same as the campfire, so it's okay. Battle Trance is great. I always like to have a one. I like to have one cleave too, but I think the Battle Trance is more important. See, it's like, it looks exactly the same, so I don't know. Like, if you forget where you are, it's very easy to do the wrong thing. But in the campfire screen, you get a confirmation. Right here, I get a confirmation. It's like, what if I want to, you know, like if I'm going to pick a strike, it's like, oh wait, this isn't a remove event. It's a campfire, so I can just go back. But at the event, it's like I click the thing, it's just gone. It's out of my deck. So I don't know. So should I do Pommel, Battle Trance? It's one of those two probably. Probably not Bash. You click the option before choosing the card, but then if I get distracted, like, you know, talking to you guys or just in the habit, like sometimes I'm right before a campfire, so in my mind it's a campfire, and then I don't know. I'm just saying the UI could be improved. I don't like blame the game exactly. I'm just saying that the UI could be improved. I think the UI currently is not what it could be. Like, there should be a confirmation or there should be bigger text. Yeah, I've submitted suggestions. I mean, multiple people have submitted suggestions. It's not like just my issue. Well, we drew Mr. Bludgeon. I don't know. We've got... It's not the best split. Like, if I go Bash Pommel, then we get minus carded, so we get 7 draws, 6 draws at the Bludgeon. Dens84, 2 true to you. Thanks for the sub. Double sub? What double sub? Is there another sub? Thanks, Dens. I'll try. Right, so if I go Bash Pommel, yeah, I get 6. No, 7. Yeah, 7 draws at the Bludgeon. Just split him before the next crush. Otherwise, like, this isn't the best split ever. How big is our deck? So it's like 50-50. Yeah, but I think, I don't know. It probably doesn't matter too much either way. Like, the worst case scenario here is that I just don't hit the bludgeon and end up splitting him for the same amount that I would have anyway. Boom. Yeah, like the worst case scenario there was I hit like 2 strikes and because I was gonna split him for at 50 or something, 50 something, if I had just bludgeoned right away. So the worst case scenario wasn't really any worse. So what does this deck want? As far as double tap goes, other than the bludgeon, we do have a pommel strike. I find double tap pretty underwhelming most of the time. I don't really like Juggernaut that much. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is we don't know if we're getting a 4th energy. We probably will. But even if you do, you have to draw the double tap and the bludgeon in the same hand. And it's not even that good in a lot of fights, like it just overkills stuff. You know what I mean? You need to have other targets for double tap, which we have pommel strike. Like, I'm seeing pommel strike as the main target for double tap here. I don't know. It's probably not right to skip. I don't think the other cards are appropriate. Yeah, and we get no 4th energy, so there you go. Runic Cube. I don't have a lot of experience with the Runic Cube. I usually don't take it, but kind of curious. Whenever you lose HP, draw a card. It's probably not good for like general use. It's probably just for a deck that has self-damage, so. Man. The game is making us struggle today. Not many energy relics present. The problem with double tap is like you're not blocking. And Ironclad decks want to play a bunch of blocks. So when you play double tap in a deck with a bunch of blocks, it usually doesn't work out. It's kind of the opposite of Silent, where I feel like the optimal deck wants to play a lot of attacks, so Burst isn't very good there. I wish that Silent had double tap and Ironclad had Burst. Like, then I would play them a lot more often. One, 3. So the only path to 4 fires is through multiple elites. Which is maybe okay? I don't know. With 3 energy, though, I'm a little scared of elites. It seems like I'm fighting at least one no matter what. Like, this one is gated, and I have to get this one. Yeah, so I guess I'll just go up the left side. I might actually double tap Ash here because gets rid of his artifacts, gets close. Man, 3 energy bludgeon just feels so bad. Really feels bad. How do you enable Ascension? You just have to beat all the 3 bosses, I think. Did I have lethal, actually? I probably did, huh? Looking at it now. I probably did miss lethal. Did I? I guess I must have. I spent 2 energy on Disarm Shrug, so it must have been... It was 15 more. Yeah, so I guess it was. Okay, well, Cleave for the Zone 2 elites is pretty valuable. Shockwave, wow, that was a nice that was a nice transform from strike to shockwave. From useless card to one of the best cards. So shockwave owns birds. I actually don't want to draw here, I just want to... Upgraded anger, you're right. I should be taking upgraded cards. Cleave is weak. I mean, Cleave is basically a better Whirlwind. Unless you're playing Strength. I mean, admittedly, double tap Whirlwind has some nice, but with only 3 energy, you can't even set that up that well. Thorns might be nice. Hey, you win. It's going pretty well. Actually, the runs haven't been that smooth, but no losses yet. Bludgeon carrying? I mean... I think Cleave is a better Whirlwind. I really think that. Like, I would take Cleave... I passed a Whirlwind in Zone 1, I would have taken a Cleave. Am I keeping track of the streak myself? There's a leaderboard for streaks, but also, you know, we're keeping track of it. I mean, it's being streamed. We have Shockwave now. Could Dropkick be okay? I don't know. Could be a skip. We do get extra benefit from skipping, huh? So it would be, I don't know, it just seems weird to me that, like... Yeah, so like if we click the skip button, we'd be able to come back here and pick a card again, but since we click the bowl button, we don't. I don't know, it just seems really clunky to me that there's a separate button. If you lose your best streak and start a new one, it shows Yeah, right. I don't know that it shows the current streak anywhere. Well. Bonk, I guess. Do we want to draw here? Yeah, we want the cleave, or we want the bludgeon again, right? We just... Everything for bludgeon. Opinion on those people who get Searing Blow early and upgrade it. Well, aren't I one of those people? I'm one of the people you're describing. Bludgeon is so awkward with 3 energy, though. Like... This deck would be pretty good with 4 energy. I feel like every turn I really need a 4th energy. The disarm is very good, though, because you play disarm, it's like a preemptive block. It's like a dodge roll, almost. Please don't be bludgeon. Okay. Yeah, I missed an attack against his armor. Sure. If you wanna call that a miss. Probably should have just poisoned this guy like forever ago. Was not anticipating taking this much damage in this fight. Evolve is good. Opens up, like, early evolve opens up a lot of doors in terms of cards you can take. It does need to be upgraded, but... Some interesting options here. Some good relics. If I could take Reaper and Magic Flower, I probably would. The Magic Flower is like it's like a mini Burning Blood. It's 5 HP per combat. But I don't think that's worth it. And the meat on the bone is probably just better, because if you're above 50% HP, you don't need this as much anyway. No more shops. Magic Flower is great, but I mean, I think the meat on the bone is probably just better. I am probably buying the meat on the bone because I don't want Reaper. I mean, removal would be nice, but it's not crucial. So I think I just go Shrug and meat. Never drop below... Well, if you never drop below 50, then you don't need... I mean, if you never drop below 50, you don't need either one. But I think we do. We're fighting 2 elites in this zone. Like, we can already engineer it to drop to 41. Maybe Shockwave Plus. Given that we're fighting elites, I think Shockwave Plus is actually better. Specifically Book. Yeah. How often are you going to be... I mean, again, if you're not below 50, then why do you need the healing? This guy scares me, so I am going to poison him. Do have Evolve for the wounds, though. And Disarm, which I don't get to play. Like, there's no way it can be right to disarm instead of bludgeon, right? Can it? I mean, it is... It halves his damage, so... But this is like all the damage my deck does. Maybe I should have taken a hit there just to proc the because bludgeon will kill. Yeah, maybe I should have taken a hit. But okay, we get to take a hit anyway. And this is gonna be... We're gonna take 2, which is perfect. So we go to 41. Meat on the bone. We get Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, get an extra energy. That's actually pretty useful. That could come in handy. And Seeing Red could come in handy too. I need energy right now. Madness, yeah. If any deck wanted a Madness, it's this one. Make a Perfected Strike deck. It's a bit late for that. 4 strikes in my entire deck. Hey! 1 cost bludgeon. I think that's what he means. Did I not get offered one? Yeah, we didn't get offered one. That's how I interpreted it. Like, I think chat is misinterpreting you. I got you, though. So Disarm or Flame Barrier. Both are really good. Currently have 2 Shrugs. So I think the Disarm is better. Slightly. What would missing in it? Yeah, I just skipped it. There's a Mark of Pain, but I decided challenge myself, you know. The Mango. 14 max HP. Would I rather take an Energy Relic or a Snecko Eye? For this deck, Eye, because we have a lot of 2s. We have the Bludgeon, we have 2 Shrugs. We have pretty much all the ingredients. Even Battle Trance, despite how it looks, it's really good with Eye, because it's 4 cards upgraded. Pommel Strike, like all these card draw cards are really, really good with Snecko Eye. So this would be 100% a Snecko Eye deck. I think most Ironclad decks would rather have Eye. Like, I don't... There are certainly Silent decks that don't want the Eye, but there aren't that many Ironclad decks that don't. So... So how much does this guy block for? I forgot. 30 or... I don't know. It's probably really hard to focus him though. Even with bludgeon, I don't think I can get through. Why did I choose the battle instead of the... Did I? Oh, no, because this way has the extra fire. If I took this way... In Zone 2, I take events over fights, but... Yeah, this was the only way I could get the fire. 25? Yeah, 25. So I couldn't just, like, kill him with a bludgeon. This guy's becoming more manageable, at least. What do I mean with Zone 2? Level 2? I guess so, yeah. Act 2? I think Act 2 is how the game phrases it. Oh hey, we get the dream. I have to take 8, but I'll... I don't know, is there a better line? Like, I could take 5 by just going Pommel Strike Bludgeon. But then I have to chew through... Still a lot of health, so this is probably the best way. Dream. Headbutt wouldn't be too bad. I mean, I don't want to just bludgeon every turn though. Headbutt has a few uses. It's a little bit thin. Like, it's not bad, but I probably just want to take the bull value. This is for 50, yep. We're on 24 for Ironclad and 25 for Silent. Bludgeoning every turn is a win con. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Pretty interesting. I don't necessarily mind not being able to play attacks next turn. Yeah, I think we just get this one. I mean, kind of like now we get vulnerable, but we should hopefully be able to kill him on the next turn. Yeah, the middle guy isn't doing shit. I mean, he's giving me wounds, I guess. The middle guy is waiting to be bludgeoned. This is what a dead man walking looks like. Blood vial, more regen. All of the regen. And then, do we want to ghostly armor or do we want to skip? Let's just skip. I mean, it's not a terrible card, but it's not really a great one. Gotta get to that 100 HP. So... I think Seeing Red upgrade has some merit. I know it's only a one-time energy upgrade, but our energy situation is not the best. Double tap upgrade doesn't do a whole lot right now. Maybe disarm? Maybe disarm. Gimpy 2406, welcome to the stream. Take that. You kill the knight first, because if you kill the healer, the knight will replace his shield move with a 6x3 attack. So like, right now he's skipping a lot of turns, but if you kill her, he'll stop skipping turns and he'll just hit you really hard. So that's why you go after... That's why you go after him first. And the healer doesn't really do anything. Once the knight is dead, then she just kind of derps around. I don't know if it was like intended by the developers to be that way, but you know, any turn skipping you can get in this game is worth it. It's like Darkest Dungeon in that way. Like, you just want to get all the turn skips. And so, yeah, or like XCOM, like, you know, setting up turn skips in XCOM. Let me see here. This is 20, so I can kill with... This is better. Skip the strike and take the extra energy. Yeah, that's true. We do have Art of War. How highly do I value max HP? Not super high. I don't know. If you get in Zone 1, it's better, because I think Zone 2 is Zone 2 is where you rest a lot and where the fights are really hard. So I think max HP in Zone 1 is worth a lot more than it is later. Can I help you understand why Rupture is even a card? No, I can't. I mean, Rupture is very strong. Like, the effect of Rupture is incredibly strong. It's just really hard to set up. I think the support isn't there. But the card itself, there's no issue. Slow P, welcome to the stream. So, is this a deck that can utilize Body Slam? I think off of 3 energy, it's really nice to have like a free attack. that can, you know, work on a turn where I'm blocking, so... Even though it's not like a really hardcore body slam deck, I think it's still fine. And I guess we can upgrade the double tap, I mean... What makes Evolve so good? So upgraded Evolve thins your deck. Because it gives you 2 wounds that do something, like they draw extra cards when you draw them, so... Effectively thinning your deck by 2 every rotation, every cycle. Would have been nice to have this double cleave next turn. Yeah, we haven't hit a power through. Like, power through is usually the card you want with Evolve. Wild Strike is okay. Like, I would take a Wild Strike. Eh. Pop a pot? I did. Well, maybe you're talking about... I don't know if you're talking about the strength pot or if you're talking about the turn with the energy pot or what, but... We're certainly not using a strength pot here. We're way winning this fight. We're winning this fight too hard to use anything else. It's not really thinning your deck. It is. Unupgraded Evolve just replaces the wounds, but Evolve Plus draws you 2 cards per wound, so it's an extra card. It's my opinion on Pandora's Box. It's fine. I think it's like pretty reasonable value, depending on what your deck looks like. You need to not be afraid of losing the blocks, because that's the biggest downside. So if you're not afraid of losing blocks, then you can take it. I don't take it on win streaks because it's too random, you know. It can give you like 3 underhanded strikes or something. Get our Art of War. I mean, I don't think you need... I think it can be bad somewhat often. What deck do I recommend for Ironclad Win Streak? Just a good, solid value. It's the same as my silent recommendation. You just play good, solid value cards, and I mean, that's pretty much what this deck is doing. Play defensive, play good value cards, don't worry about synergy too much. I mean, Ironclad doesn't have so many obvious synergies anyway. But, yeah, don't worry about the synergy stuff. This deck's struggling a little bit only because it has 3 energy. I think that if we get a 4th energy here, it's smooth sailing. The deck itself is fine. Underhanded Strike or Underhanded Strike is actually playable. Anger like actually makes your deck worse when you play it. So whereas Underhanded Strike only makes your deck worse by virtue of being in it. But like Anger copies itself, so it's like a bad card with a drawback. Double tap, cleave, pommel. Sorry, I don't remember the turn anymore. Yeah, Underhanded Strike is literally unplayable. So I have no way to kill this turn. I mean, probably it's fine. We're at 45, so whatever. Whatever I do is fine. Bludgeon number 2. Not really. Brutality? Like, we have so much card draw already, I don't want Brutality. I think this is just a skip. I mean, Bludgeon number 2 is not necessarily bad. If we get a 4th energy, like assuming we get a 4th energy here, we do have the double tap, so having 2 bludgeons wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Get Snecko Eye? Yeah, I mean we could get Snecko Eye too, but even with a 4th energy it might be fine. I think it's okay. Is Brutality play? Yeah, Brutality's fine, it's just +1 card a turn. The issue is here we have so much card draw and not enough energy to use it, so it would just be exacerbating the problem. Immolate plus Evolve? No way. Evolve is nowhere near close enough to... 2 wounds is not close enough to enable this. Plus, you don't want to exhaust your wounds with Evolve. Like, your wounds are good, so... And this is just 10 damage unupgraded, so it's like a slightly better cleave if you do hit. So the payoff is not worth it. I think I'll take the Bludgeon, though, actually. Snecko Eye? Oh, baby. Oh, baby, the dream. It was worth it. It was worth it. Missing the energy relic in zone 1 was worth it. Yeah, I mean, we have this body slam, but other than that, the deck looks fine for Eye. Okay, so we can get 4 fires with this late shop and no elites. Also, Madness wouldn't be good anymore. Sorry, I was thinking Madness would be good with this deck, but not now that we have the Eye. This is a double Bludgeon Snecko Eye deck now. The deck just got like 10 times better. What makes Eye good? So even if your deck is just full of 1-cost cards, the Eye is still giving you extra energy, with the downside that you don't get to control your draws as well. Or you don't get to control your plays as well. But it's already worth it, even with all 1-cost cards in your deck. But then once you start adding 2 and 3-cost cards, like we have the 2 bludgeons, you know, it affects 3s the same way that it affects 1s, so it's going to make the 3s really cheap on average. So ideally with Sneckai, you just have a lot of card draw, because card draw works well with it to give you extra options, at, like extra chances at hitting zeros. So you want a lot of card draw and a lot of 2-cost cards. But even if you don't build around it specifically, it's still pretty good. And when you do build around it, it's broken. Like, you get, you know, imagine a bludgeon in this hand. Elites drop relics and aren't that hard, why avoid them? Well, our deck can already beat the boss, so why would I fight elites? Like, I just want to get to the boss. If I could skip, if there was a button on the zone to skip straight to the boss, I would take it. Because taking extra damage just isn't necessary. Like, I want to avoid all damage. Do I typically complete the No-Rees event? Only if I can use Necronomicon, otherwise no. So, does double tap do anything here? Double tap bash is gonna be... armaments? That would be 25? Huh. Oh yeah, and we get the Seeing Red because we upgraded it. Was not exactly planned, but... on an infinite run, you try to do elites? Well, maybe, but the point is, like, the final boss is at the end of this zone. So... you know, the objective is here. All I need to do is get to the objective and I will win. Why not disarm and double tap before draw? Not sure. I don't remember the turn anymore, sorry. Yeah, we don't have the block. Maybe I could have done this differently somehow. I mean, I guess we have the regen to tank for. But why? Okay, well I guess we tank it this turn. How long will I stream today? I don't know, this might be the last run. I mean, this gets us to 50, so this was... maybe I'll do like one Ascension run after this or something. Unless we lose, then I'll go cry myself to sleep. True Grit. Upgraded True Grit. I don't know. Our ratio is a little bit attack heavy for my taste. I do want to get these basics out, so maybe one True Grit is good. Obviously I'd rather have Shrug or Flame Barrier, but we might not get offered one. How long can this go on? You mean the streak? I think indefinitely. I think you can win 100%. Like, if I lose, I don't know, maybe not. There have been some close calls, so it's... but it's like the close calls usually come when there's bad RNG. Is that 50 as in a 50 win streak? Right. It's 25 with each class. You can see in the title. We have a 25 on Silent, and this would be 25 on Ironclad if we win. This guy's being a bitch though. Bludgeons at the bottom. And it costs 3. Well, actually, I guess that's fine. This costing 3 is fine in this case. What my win percentage is at? Well, I mean, like in my stats? In my stats, I don't know, but I mean, my stats reflect all the games that I've ever played. I mean, I think like my theoretical win rate at this stage is like 90. I mean, it's probably above 99%. I can't say that it's 100%, but yeah, the dropkick seems a little iffy. Like if I don't, Shockwave is my only enabler really. Bash doesn't get played often enough. Clothesline might be fine. Maybe I guess Clothesline's fine. It's upgraded. We have the eye. I mean, I don't think you get a 50 win streak without having like a 99% win rate-ish. Like 95%, I would have to be incredibly lucky to get this far with 95. So yeah, we don't want Madness, right? We just want the Curse. Curse doesn't hurt quite as much with Snecko Eye. Madness could be very, very awkward. Hey Cameron, yeah, back to the streaking. This is for 50 here. This is a bad hand. This is a bad Snecko hand. This happens sometimes. Isn't Madness just 2 well, the problem is the Madnesses could cost 3. Or even if they cost 1, I probably wouldn't want to play them a lot of the time. Oh my god. This damage. Okay, we can kill one of them. Wish I had an armaments to make this free. But you know, a lot of the time it's gonna cost 2 or 3. A lot of the time we don't play it, so we end up drawing it more than just having the 1 curse. If it was still 0 and unaffected by Snecko Eye, then... Alright, so we just disarm one and kill another. Madness overrides the Snecko Eye for 1 turn. Only 1 turn. If it lasted forever, then it would be pretty good. Jesus, man. You guys don't get sick of this, do you? Okay, we got the Seeing Red. Yeah, Not the best. Could try to high roll a battle trance. Probably not though. Well, this one I can kill. Something. I mean, it's not bad. We only take 2. Space Waylene, welcome to the stream. How does armaments interact with the eye? It doesn't interact with the eye. I don't know. Oh, this is a regular strike. Doesn't kill. Okay, this does. Yeah, like seeing red. Since seeing red is unupgraded, we can upgrade the seeing red so that it goes to its upgraded cost, which is 0. This is interesting. It has nothing to do with the eye. It's just seeing red. Like, it would work even if we didn't have eye. Even if seeing the red just costs 1 normally, we could still upgrade it and it would go to 0. I mean, Reaper probably isn't that good. Like, we're already healing so much. And we have rests. Like, I don't really care about Reaper anymore. I'm considering the Wild Strike, though. With Evolve. It's a little bit mediocre, but it also has, like, double tap synergy. It does decent damage, you know? But 2 of our upgrades are on what? Evolve, or wait. 2 of our upgrades are on Bludgeon and Trance. So we don't really have... If this was upgraded, I would probably take it, but I think unupgraded it's a skip, because I don't think we end up upgrading it. Can't resist. Can never resist this fight. Last time it gave us, what did it give us? Thread and Needle? There's only 1 fight with 2 Orb Walkers, and it's an elite fight. Q3. Me. Hey, Larson. I mean, Bludgeon shouldn't care too much about the Thorns. Just have to draw blocks on the right turns. Yeah, we got saved by the Snecko. We were on 3 energy with this double bludgeon deck, so that could have been awkward. Double bludgeon's a little better when you have Snecko Eye. These are some terrible draws though. Like, we're getting a lot of 3s lately. What happens if you have no attacks in your deck? I mean, you lose. You'll eventually lose. Yeah, I mean, you can still win with, like reflect damage off bronze scales or a power in play. Like, it doesn't automatically mean you lose. But you need some way to deal damage. The boss fights are random. Unless the devs are liars. This fight takes so long sometimes, I don't know. Not sure if there's a way to improve it. I've heard a suggestion about the Exploder. When he hits 20 explosion, he should do like a self-destruct move to make it harder to stall. Hey, Duvidal value. What do you know? We got +1 strength. Miss Lethal. Chat never misses an opportunity to tell me that I miss Lethal, yeah. Did miss Lethal like 7 turns in a row there. What a bad player. Theories for third playable character? I don't know. I think it's probably going to be a ranger. If I had to guess, I think it's some kind of ranged character. I want it to be a monk though. Lay pillow? Alright, not a lot to upgrade anymore. I guess we could do bash. Could do shrug. It's probably not a mage because strength is the attack stat. I don't know. You could do like an alchemist, you know, like a kind of mage, like a mage without actually being a mage type of thing. The Ice Cream Man, he never has to worry about losing energy at the end of his turn. What does the voodoo doll do? So for every curse in your deck, you gain 1 strength at the start of the fight. Even if you exhaust it later, you'll start the fight with 1 strength. Do I know the Muffin Man? I am the Muffin Man. You're talking to him. Well, here we go again. But now there's 2 of them. Can't really double tap anything. It was 2 of them last time too? No, it was 1. There was an exploder that we killed and then we stalled on the last one, which was a spiker. Is there a reason I'm not playing Ascension anymore? I just literally just did, like, earlier in the stream. We're still playing Ascension. It's so hard for me to ever hit these guys. I just have to like wait for a hand with bludgeon plus blocks. Okay, like this one. How long does a single run take me on average? It depends. You mean like a streamed run? I think it's about an hour and a half to 2 hours for a streamed run. Because most of my time is spent like talking to chat or, you know, explaining stuff. But also, I mean, if I'm streaking, I'm playing slower, obviously, than if I were just like playing casually. But if you're asking like for a normal, you know, for someone who isn't streaming, how long would a run take? Like if I weren't streaming, like 40 minutes, 50 minutes? Well, my fastest is 45. So I guess it's, yeah, like 50 minutes, 60. So that's not it, right? Oh, it is, exactly, okay. Great, just reckless, I'm glad to hear it. Keep leveling up. Did they fix the bug? Yeah, they fixed that bug. I think so. We have double tap now, and we had burst in the last run, and I didn't see any issues. The Bone Guy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm kind of tired of the in-game. We had a playlist for a while, but there were some issues with it. And it just takes time to, like, curate a playlist and get it all set up. Like, I'm too busy. People ask for too many things, you know? People want this, people want that, people want all sorts of things, and it's like... I stream for 50, 60 hours a week. I don't have time to do all this, like, you know, auxiliary stuff with the guides and with the music, and it's just can only do so much. I mean, I want the playlist because I'm sick of the in-game music too. We passed the last one. I guess Blood for Blood is okay. It's like just random 16 damage. Okay, shop. What do you got for me? Your finest wares. The membership card. This is all garbage. Alright. I'll buy the membership card. I'll do it. I don't want any of this. I'll do it. You got me to buy the membership card. Congratulations. We have a curse, right? We do. I don't know. Is it better to... Let's keep it in there. We could buy like a dex pot to replace a strength pot, but I don't know. This seems fine. Let's just go. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the strength is like actually worth it, but I'm not so concerned. I doubt that it's gonna be... I doubt that it's gonna lose me the run having this curse in my deck, so... Five. Guess that's fine. Bit of an awkward true grit here. Because the cards that I would normally want to true grit are the cards that I'm playing. Like I'm playing Bash Clothesline here and defend. Maybe Body Slam isn't that good. Hey Freshka, know any cure for wanting to force Shiv decks? I don't know. 12-step program? So we've only got 2 plays here. What are they? Disarm Bludgeon? Probably Disarm Bludgeon. He'll deal a little bit, but... Yeah, Jack, I usually mute music in games. Like, if I'm playing by myself, I normally wouldn't have the music on. Yeah, Ironclad can't get shivs anymore. Could they ever? I don't know. From Jack of all trades, I think Silent's the only class that could get shivs from Jack of all trades anyway. So, claim this shrug. For we would go to 6. Okay, that's fine. Actually, well, I'm not sure if I wanted. I might not be able to play 6 cards next turn, so this might get awkward. Because he's healing now. So I might have to like sit at 6. So maybe the clothesline was wrong. Because it's very hard to play 6 cards in a turn. So I could have had one less clock counter here. Oh, Jesus. So he's at 7, conveniently double tap, bludgeon, bludgeon is exactly 5. Conveniently. Wasn't that shockwave kind of... Yeah, it kind of was, actually. But it's fine. We got it. Yeah, I'm more likely to make mistakes when the fight isn't close. Like in that last time meter fight, I kind of bared down. Alright, 50 in a row. Not bad. Not bad. So, what time is it? 8:03. I'm pretty tired. I don't think I have another one in me, I'm sorry. Don't think I have another one in me, so let's see if anyone else streamed. But yeah, guys, thanks so much for tuning in. All the new faces, all the subs. We got some nice sub trains going. I really appreciate it. All the donations, everybody, much love. Gonna find somebody to host here maybe. But for everybody who's heading out, peace, and I'll be back. Tomorrow's an off day, so I'll be back on Friday night, midnight Eastern time. The schedule is down in the stream description. You can also find links to our Discord, as well as yeah, just other general info, I guess. So who we got? Who we got streaming this game? Nobody that I'm following. Hafu's streaming. Oh, Diatech streaming. Alright, let's throw a host to Diatech. Throw a host over there. Your boy Daniel, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry that you're catching me heading out, but yeah. Basically my sleep schedule. I am nocturnal, yeah. Alright, so let's send you guys over to Diatech. Good player, patron of the stream. Hafu is streaming. If you guys want to see Hafu, I do, you know, recommend Hafu's stream, so you can head over there as well. But I'm gonna host up Diatech. So yeah, peace out, guys.